By 1755, the French and the British had conquered and colonized most of the world. Even with their vast empires, they each coveted what the other possessed. The crown jewel both claimed as their own was the Americas. The French army, with the Ohio and Missouri rivers in its grip, controlled the West. The British ruled the East. Between them lay the quiet land of the Hudson Valley. It was here that the lives of soldiers and settlers alike would be lost. It was here that the war would be fought. Yet out of this war survived the likes of Washington, Jefferson, and Franklin, men destined to construct our nation. So too were the legends of our land born, and none was more magnificent than the one they called Hawkeye.
Elizabeth, are you not bothered by these flying fleas?
Well, yes. But they are the least of what bothers me. We haven't seen a human being or a sign of civilization for days.
Elizabeth, I begged you to be sure of your commitment to this journey before we started.
7 weeks of fleas and foul weather and loneliness have worn down my commitment. This is an adventure for younger men, William.
So there it is said. When we married 5 years ago, you took my age to be strength and wisdom. And now you see it as weakness and naivety.
That is not what I meant. Forgive me. But you must face the fact that... William...
They may be friendless, Elizabeth. Do not panic.
Take the one on the right. Shoot, white men, now!
Shot the savage. Did you see, Elizabeth?
I saw.
You missed. He didn't.
No, I beg to differ. But I'm sure it was my shot. I made the shot.
Morning. My name's Nathaniel Bumpel. People around here call me Hawkeye. Where you headed?
We traveled to Fort Bennington. I am William Shields, and this is my wife, Elizabeth.
William, I think that we owe this man and the Indian a debt of gratitude.
Oh, to the savage, indeed, I am indebted. But, sir, could you kindly explain and set the record straight that it was I who made the shot? Please tell them the truth of this matter.
Well, sir, the truth of the matter, if it's important to you, is whatever way you saw it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Well, if you would care to accompany us to Fort Bennington, you're welcome of my protection.
Much obliged. But the savage and I have business elsewhere.
This belongs to your husband. He may need it again.
Well, you would have thought they could have at least said thank you. So, what do you think of me now, Elizabeth? Still unfit for this frontier life?
Enter. Speak quickly.
By your leave, Captain Shields. You requested that you be notified of your brother's approach. They are here.
Safe?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. What serendipity to finally have educated, genteel beings amidst this chaotic, uncouth wilderness, eh, Holland?
Sir?
Exactly. Bring brandy.
Yes, sir.
William. Oh, brother. Elizabeth.
Taylor.
By God's grace, you've finally arrived. Cleanse the wilderness from your throats.
Oh, no.
Drink to the new life.
The frontier life seems to suit you, Taylor. Does it not, Elizabeth?
Well, indeed it does. How are you?
With your arrival at last, excellent. Tell me of yourself, Elizabeth.
Well, she will tell you that it was I who made our journey safe, even though we were attacked by hostile Indians.
You were attacked by Hurons?
Yes, 2 of them. I dispatched one of them.
And what of the other?
A woodsman by the name of Hawkeye and his Indian friend assisted us.
Hawkeye and Chingachgook came to your rescue, but you killed the Indians.
I don't want to boast, Taylor, but it was more like we came to their rescue. What do you think of your gout-ridden brother now, By God, these woods make me feel young. Is the trading post in ready for our merchandise?
Yes, I believe so.
I'll see to the horses. You see to our new business, Elizabeth.
He shot an Indian.
Yes. And here's the ball that did it.
A moment, Taylor. This frontier is all you said it would be. It invigorates me. But I am quite anxious to meet with Colonel Monroe. Have you secured the trading contracts with His Majesty's Army, as you promised?
I have made great strides in getting Colonel Monroe's blessing. As we speak, the matter is pending with General Braddock.
But they are not yet done. There is no problem, is there, Taylor?
None that I shall not solve, brother. You need to wash and rest. We'll talk business later. Welcome.
Howdy, ma'am. You must be Mrs. Elizabeth Shields.
Yes.
Well, hi, I'm McKinney, and this here's Peavy.
Hello.
Well, welcome to Fort Bennington.
Thank you.
Oh!
Mallards, ma'am. We catch them off the lake.
Well, we've been sort of caretaking the place on anticipation of your arrival.
Spent 2 weeks cleaning and getting stuff organized.
2 weeks?
Well, figured it's the least we could do, seeing as you might hire us as assistant managers.
Assistant managers?
Well, perhaps the assistant part in the beginning and the manager part to follow.
I see.
Hey, that's what that thing was. Come here. Miss Shields, we'll take care of this in no time. Petey!
How long have you lived with the Delaware?
Almost 20 years.
Then why do you still behave like a foolish white man?
You mean touch the clouds?
Yes. You should have killed him.
He put down his tomahawk, turned away.
But it was his brother that you killed.
In a fair battle?
No difference. Touch the clouds will be satisfied only when you lie next to his brother.
Well, let's hope he has to wait a spell.
You are too forgiving.
It's the Christian way.
It's a dangerous way.
I do not kill if I have a choice, Chingachgook.
Well, let's hope you have a choice when Touch the Cloud comes to kill you.
Think Miss Shields took a liking to us?
What's there not to like about us, Pete? Just let me do the negotiating for our jobs. Well, we caught the little devil. You know, Mrs. Shields, it takes a heap of doing to run a place like this.
Well, I certainly agree that it's going to need a lot of hard work.
And not to mention enterprise and able-bodied employees like me and Peavy would be.
All right. I propose full-time hours, meaning dawn to dusk, 6 days a week with Sundays free. Full responsibilities for any breakage or the disappearance of any inventory. And I will charge you for any consumables that you eat or drink at the prevailing prices. And naturally, the same applies to any days that you are late sick, or you fail to show up at all. Now, with that in mind, I propose 30 pence a week as a fair wage.
Ma'am, that seems mighty fair. Generous, even. But I was wondering if you could possibly see your way to making it 35 pence a week.
Perhaps in time, Mr. McKinney, after you and Peavy have proven yourselves worthy.
Right. Excellent.
Good. Then start by unloading the wagon out front.
Okay. Come on.
Great negotiating. Now we're gonna work it still be broke.
Boys?
Hawkeye?
Mrs. Shields, I was wondering if you might have a small amount of whale's oil available.
Whale's oil. What's it for?
Oh, it needs a little wetting. Knife's only as good as it is sharp.
Oh, well, I have something that's just as good if you'll help me with this.
Certainly.
It's called neat's foot oil. In Virginia, we make it from boiling the feet and the shin bones of cattle.
Thank you. I'll return it.
Mr. Hawkeye, I know what happened out there with the Indians. I know you fired the shot.
Hardly matters.
To William, it did.
Then let him think what he wants.
May I ask you a question? Do you think that a man like my husband has a chance in a place like this?
Depends. A chance for what?
What I mean, Mr. Hawkeye, is what does it take to survive here?
Well, a man needs to be fleet of foot, sharp of eye, helps to know a thing or two about nature, both the human and the natural kind.
Not that. What does it really take?
Well, I suppose the same thing it takes anyplace else. A man has to have the proper heart for it.
Well, you know this place. Can a man like William have that heart?
Well, begging your pardon, ma'am, but I reckon you know your husband better than I do.
Enter.
Elizabeth seems to be getting the upper hand at the trading post. I do hope she can adjust to this wilderness.
With time, one can adjust to anything.
Yes. Well, dear brother, I'm putting up a large sum of money for this enterprise, and I'm risking whatever is left of my marriage because of it. You promised to deliver contracts not only from His Majesty's army, but also from friendly Indian tribes to ensure the success of this business. Have you, as usual, failed?
I have not failed. The contracts will come.
Taylor, I bought you your commission in this army after you had squandered what our father left us.
William, I was 18 years old, for God's sake.
Yes, and I purchased your captaincy in order to give you another chance.
I am aware of my obligation to you, William. Do not hold my debt to you like a dagger to my throat.
Then deliver. Or the reserve of your inheritance that I control will be used to finance my return to Virginia.
But it is rightfully mine to use.
No, Taylor, it is now mine, and therefore Elizabeth's. And only by my grace can it ever be yours again. You remember this, Taylor, and get me those contracts you promised.
And what can happen to you? By my grace, dear brother.
nonsense. This is all nonsense. There are enough ways for a man to die out here without creating others. I'll not spend the rest of my days walking forward and backward at the same time. I'll not sleep with one eye open. And I will not go out hunting and become the hunted. So let there be a time and a place where this will be settled.
Now is the time, Hawkeye. In the camp of my father.
Son died a warrior's death. Why must that be avenged?
My brother's spirit cries out for justice.
This quarrel is ended.
Stealing His Majesty's munitions is a hanging offense, gentlemen. And I recoil to think what would be done to you if you killed one of his officers. Besides, I bring you employment. Now, Mr. Doyle and Mr. Coughlin, shall we chat? Moment of your time, brother.
What is it, Taylor?
As I assured you, I have secured a trading pact with you and the Senecas.
Wondrous. Who are they, and where do they live?
They are a member of what is called the Iroquois Nation. They are Indians.
Are you mad? I'm to trade with the hostiles?
Hear me out. The Senecas are a large tribe. If you succeed in garnering their trade, you could have access to the entire Iroquois nation of 6 tribes. The man who controls the Indians controls all of the trade in this land. Now, 'tis risky, but the rewards, they far outweigh the jeopardy. You wanted riches, I am handing them to you.
I think you are handing him his death. William is right. This is madness, Taylor.
Far from it, Elizabeth. This is opportunity. If William does not seize this, then others will. And the Senecas are dissatisfied with the French goods.
William, please do not listen to him. This is a venture for men with no obligations, no family.
Do I have a family, Elizabeth? Are you telling me long-awaited news?
No, I'm not.
Then leave this affair to me. How will I make contact with these Senecas?
I have hired 2 very reliable and seasoned trappers to guide you to the Senecas' village. It will be a quick trek, and they are well liked by the Senecas.
Then I will leave immediately. Make the necessary arrangements, Taylor.
Brother. Elizabeth?
Say nothing. It is done. Taylor may not have inherited very much of the intelligence in the Shields clan, but he is clever, nonetheless.
Shrewd is more like it.
Well, shrewd. May earn Taylor the keys of some small kingdom, but it's a nearsighted goal. There is true wealth and genuine power to be had in this frontier, Elizabeth. Oh, I realize you do not yet agree, but in time, I think this journey will prove to be worth taking for both of us.
It is 1,000 miles away from everything we know.
Yes. And that's the adventure. I said something earlier that was not polite, nor intended.
I would give you a family, if I could.
If we could. A man lives to a certain age, only to realize that he is mortal, and his true needs are simple. And he's very lucky if he finds them.
And have you?
Yes. The happiest hours of a sufficiently happy life I have spent with you. Should anything ever happen to me, promise you will remember that. Promise.
Yes. I've heard it said by those who make their lives on the sea that when you do not know the harbor you seek, then no wind is the right wind. I feel in my heart that same sense of being lost. And yet, strangely, I am not afraid. For there is a wild and feral beauty here. Nature is free and untamed. And I know that is the way the hand which fashioned it meant it to be.
That was the greatest shooting I ever seen. 2 paddles, 1 ball.
Maybe I shot the wrong boat.
Well?
It's done.
Witnesses?
Just one. The woodsman.
Will he agree it was accidental?
He can tell the color of a bird before you can even see it. And what he saw was a man accidentally falling overboard.
I'd stake my life on it.
Excellent, Coughlin. And a stake will be part of your life. If you are wrong.
Won't be a stake in my heart, Captain. It'll be a feathered shaft.
Pardon me, Mr. Coughlin.
Begging your respect, sir. We're thinking Colonel Monroe should hear what we have to say.
That was pretty close, Mr. Gunderson. But I think that it clearly proves my point that normally a spittoon is larger.
Mrs. Shields, Doyle and Coughlin are back.
Oh, good. Tell my husband that I'm with a customer.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but he ain't with him.
With them, P.V., not with him. Please attend to Mr. Gunderson.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I to understand, Captain Shields, that the French have been near completion of a fort a mere 50 miles north of here, and we are now just learning of it?
Sir, I believe it is a wiser path to travel when one has fact, not fiction. I had heard from our natives that a French fort was under construction, but given that they are so faithfully inaccurate, I dispatched these gentlemen, along with my own brother, to confirm it.
I was under the impression that your brother had been sent north to negotiate a trading pact with the Seneca.
What is urgent now, sir, is that the French are about to have a strategic post with which they can attack.
Come.
Forgive the interruption, Colonel Monroe, but I was anxious to see William. What?
We have some tragic news, Elizabeth. William has been captured by the Huron.
How did this happen?
Well, ma'am, one moment we was being chased by the heathens, and then, Willem, well, he sort of fell out of the boat.
Was he alive?
Yes, ma'am. To tell it right, if it hadn't have been for the woodsman, we all would have been ribbons of jerky drying on a squaw's rig.
That will do, Coughlin. More than likely, the Huron have handed him over to the French. The rescue party will be promptly organized. We will get him back, Elizabeth.
It will not be a rescue party that will be attempted, Captain Shields.
Sir?
Prepare to send a runner to General Braddock. I should think that 4 of his 12-pounders, along with the mortars and the howitzers now on hand, should be ample to assault the French.
Forgive me, Colonel Monroe, but if you attack the fort, what will happen to William?
Mrs. Shields, you must understand, if the French complete this fort, many proud men will die. We will make every effort to secure your husband's release. Prepare to march within 24 hours.
The French have been known to treat their captives civilly, and we will ask for the immediate release of all hostages prior to the assault.
Taylor, if you care for your brother, you must send someone at once to speak to the French. It is William's only hope.
Do not speak to me of caring for my brother. I brought him to this wilderness to free him from a life of gout and boredom. I put the fire back in his belly, me. If he is to die in this land, then so be it.
It is your duty to...
It is my duty to serve my country before my brother. I clearly see him perform my duties as a servant to His Majesty. And from what William tells me, you... Wait here and pray. Pray for his safe return.
Previously seen on Hawkeye.
By 1755, the French and the British had conquered and colonized most of the world. Even with their vast empires, they each coveted what the other possessed. The crown jewel both claimed as their own was the Americas. In the midst of this conflict, Elizabeth Shields and her husband William completed a long and arduous journey from Virginia to the Hudson River Valley.
7 weeks of fleas and foul weather and loneliness have worn down my commitment. This is an adventure for younger men, William.
So there it is said. When we married 5 years ago, you took my age to be strength and wisdom. Now you see it as weakness and naivety.
That is not what I meant. Forgive me. But you must face the fact that... William.
Take the one on the right! Shoot, white men! Now!
Shot the savage.
You missed. He didn't.
Morning. My name's Nathaniel Bumpel. People around here call me Hawkeye.
Well, if you would care to accompany us to Fort Bennington, you're welcome of my protection.
This belongs to your husband. He may need it again.
The Shields proceeded to Fort Bennington, where Captain Taylor Shields, William's brother, promised to arrange opportunities for William that would make him rich.
Have you secured the trading contracts with His Majesty's Army as you promised?
I have made great strides in getting Colonel Monroe's blessing.
But they are not yet done. There is no problem, is there, Taylor?
None that I shall not solve, brother.
You must be Mrs. Elizabeth Shields.
Yes.
Well, hi, I'm McKinney, and this here's Peavy.
Spent 2 weeks cleaning and getting stuff organized.
Figured it's the least we could do, seeing as you might hire us as assistant managers.
You promised to deliver contracts. Have you, as usual, failed?
The contracts will come.
Then deliver, or the reserve of your inheritance that I control will be used to finance my return to Virginia.
But it is rightfully mine to use.
No, Taylor. It is now mine, and therefore Elizabeth's. And only by my grace can it ever be yours again.
And what can happen to you by my grace, dear brother? I have secured a trading pact with you and the Senecas. I have hired 2 very reliable and seasoned trappers to guide you to the Senecas' village. You wanted riches. I am handing them to you.
This is madness, Taylor. I think you are handing him his death.
We have some tragic news, Elizabeth. William has been captured by the Huron.
The time's arrived, Sam. I'm in need of your forge.
You're finally gonna cut that thing out. You sure?
It's crossed the line of being ignored. It's time.
Who's gonna do it?
Me. Now, you say you've done this before, right, Chingachgook?
Yes, yes. Once. But I cut something that made the blood flow like water on a spring day. The man did not live.
You're a great comfort, my friend. Get on with it.
This won't work, McKinney.
Peavy, I do not plan to spend the rest of my days swamping the trading post floor. If we can get Mr. Shields back home safe, we'll be heroes. And heroes get rich.
Besides the fact that we know nothing of track and can't speak a word of Indian or shoot straight, I see nothing that stands in our way.
We can learn on the way. Are you in or not?
Yeah, I'm in.
We just come by to thank you proper for saving our top notches.
What happened in the canoe?
Nothing. What's the savage doing to your leg?
Well, I caught a Huron.
Onondaga.
A Huron arrow last summer. Damn thing broke off and left the head inside. Must be near the bone, because it keeps hitching up my leg when I run. Now, what happened in the boat, fellas?
Like we said, Willem lost his balance and fell overboard. Hell, you saw, didn't you?
Well, to tell the scriptured truth, I find it a bit hard to fall overboard from the center of a canoe.
Well, Shields was trying to reload the musket, and he dropped the musket ball. Tried to catch it and pitched himself over the side.
I see. It can happen. Didn't I run into you 2 cold winters ago, hunting on the Monangahe?
I doubt it. I stuck to the south.
Well, the fella I remember was a pretty good shot. Carried a fine Shortland flintlock. Had gold inlay on the strike plate. Just like the one I saw in your canoe. Just like the one you're holding now. Ow! That would be my bone, Chingachgook.
Come to think of it, I did do a little hunting on the Monangahe.
It strikes me as kind of funny that the best man with a musket would leave the reloading to a lily-white-handed tradesman.
Exactly, what are you saying, Hawkeye?
Well, I'm saying that next to me, the man with the best set of eyes is Chingachgook here. And he says he saw William being helped overboard. Now, what were you doing in the French territory?
I don't take to being called a liar.
Put the gun down, Doyle. Or before the flint strikes spark, I'll shove it.
We was paid to take Shields north, and we was chased by heathens. If you don't believe us, you can ask them.
Maybe Chingachgook was mistaken. After all, the only one who can say for sure is Shields. By now, he's probably resting in the belly of an Indian dog. You be on your way. Pray that you told me the truth. I don't take the killing of men lightly.
Onondaga.
But I still think it was a Huron.
Of course. All white men know more about arrowheads than red men.
The boys, McKinney and Peavy, have left to find William.
An enterprising thought, cloaked in stupidity. I suppose you will be hiring new idiots soon? What a vivid memory of our days of courting.
That was a long time ago.
Yes, and before you met my dear brother. What do you want of me, Elizabeth?
Send men to find the boys. Send men to find William. That is what I want.
It is simply impossible. If you want to find them, why don't you ask Hawkeye? He's of no use to me.
It's difficult to talk to Hawkeye. He seems more at ease with the natives than he does with us.
Indeed he is. Why don't you offer him some rum and a shiny new pot for his services? After all, it works with the savages.
Perhaps I will speak to him.
Excellent. Elizabeth, you are merely a merchant's wife, and I am an officer in His Majesty's army. I insist on respect from all. Am I clear?
Always.
We need to parley.
You pick a short talk or a short life.
Well, I must remark that the woods don't change much. I believe we're making good progress, Peavy.
How long ago we stopped for supper?
About 4 hours? Why?
Remember how you couldn't find your knife when we packed up?
Yeah. Help me on top old Lightning here. Perhaps from a higher vantage point, of course, we'll be clear. Come on.
I was told you were looking for me.
Oh, I did not hear you come in.
You seemed peaceful. Didn't see the need to change it.
Well, I would embrace peace. On top of William, I am now confronted with the disappearance of McKinney and Peavy. I believe they have gone after my husband.
They're safe.
You've seen them?
Yeah. And judging by their progress, they will probably find the French fort by winter.
Why did you not bring them back with you?
Boys need to get a sense of what the Creator had in mind for them. He'll watch after them. Your husband is with the French.
How do you know?
I had a short parley with a Huron.
Well, I must tell Colonel Monroe. He can send a messenger to the French explaining that William is not a spy or a soldier and must be released
immediately. It's not possible,
immediately.
Mrs. Shields.
Well, what do you mean?
By now, the French have asked Mr. Shields a river's worth of questions about how much the English know of their fort. If Monroe sent a red coat to them now, they'd know for sure that the English were coming.
Are you suggesting that I do nothing? That I just let my husband wallow in the hands of the French?
I'm sorry. But it's the way of the land. The slow and the wounded become the meat of the swift and the hardy.
Your compassion is inspiring. I misjudged you. I thought you to be different than the rest. I will pay you to take me to the French fort. The French are a reasonable, civilized people. They will understand my plight.
pay me?
Yes. Rum and kettles. I will also give you a 3-month supply of powder and ball. What is your reply?
Pay me.
One question, Captain. What's your brother e'er done to you to make you wish a Huron fate on him?
He kept all the money, Mr. Coughlin. And I want mine back. Joyfully, his death will balance the ledger.
What about his wife, Mrs. Shields?
Ah, yes. Dear, vibrant, headstrong Elizabeth. I was hoping to relight the flame that once roared between us. Unfortunately, we seem to have gotten off on the wrong foot over William's current predicament. Do you think she's foolhardy enough to try and find William on her own?
I never heard anybody call her stupid.
Nor have I. So, it might be helpful to suggest to her that the French fort lie along the Mohawk Trail. Even a schoolboy could find it.
Begging your pardon, sir, but it's near 50-odd miles of game trails, infested with savages, swift rivers. Hell, even me and Doyle wouldn't do it again.
Really? You make it sound like someone could die out there.
Yes. How may I help you?
Oh, we be needing some supplies, ma'am.
We also come by to tell of our regrets about the capture of your husband.
I'm sure he would find your sympathy nourishing.
Well, truth is, if we didn't have needs elsewhere, we'd go and look for him ourselves.
I do allow, ma'am, we're a touch confounded as to how that fort couldn't have been known about. I mean, it's not exactly like it's so hard to find.
I was given the impression that it was an arduous journey to the north.
Oh, journeys ain't the hard part. Not being seen by the Indians is the work. No matter, Monroe's going to attack it. Sooner or later, the French should have to come here.
Oh, why is that?
Food, Mrs. Shields. Food. Yeah, them French hounds been living on hardtack for near 5 months now. Under orders not to hunt, fearing their musket fire be heard by the redcoat. Yeah, well, them Frenchers, they be starving.
Tell me more about this trek to the French.
Of mortal is prevailing.
You know, there's an oxbow up ahead. Makes for quieter swimming.
What have you done?
Ma'am?
I needed those supplies to barter with the French.
Surely you would have lost your pack animal if I hadn't cut him free.
Well, no matter. I will simply present myself to the fort commander and explain the situation. I'm sure he will accept a line of credit. I am grateful that you happen to be here, so I shall not charge you for the lost merchandise.
Inside your chest beats a heart of pure gold, ma'am. You're still set on heading toward the French fort?
Yes. Why?
Because unless they've moved it, it's to the north, and you were headed south.
Well, that's impossible. I asked your French Chingachgook if it is true that moss grows on the north side of the trees, and he said yes.
Well, that's the trouble with Mohicans. You have to ask them the whole question. You see, moss will grow anywhere on this beautiful earth, providing it stays out of the direct sun. South's as good as east. I can't really ever recall seeing it on the west, but there was...
Do you think this is funny? Do you think that losing a loved one is fodder for laughter? Of course you do. It's just bang, another dead body, all in a day's work out here on the frontier.
I do not think losing a loved one is funny. It's just that I reason this to be a fool's journey. If you still want to go to the fort, I'll guide you.
I will not be obliged to you, sir. Will you accept my original offer?
It's a fair one.
Then all I ask is to be taken to the perimeter of the French fort. From there, I will extract the release of William. North?
North, ma'am.
Take this wheel, boy.
Make haste, Captain Shields. I shall not confront the French without a full defilade.
Sir.
Fetlock's bruised. Needs to be wound.
How did it happen that you were by the river when I fell in, Mr. Hawkeye?
Well, I was checking my traps when I heard the sound of church floating in the air. Didn't figure the Indians had come around to the ways of the white man that much.
You've been to church?
I was partially reared by missionaries. Scots they was. Left when I was 13. Can't say as I've heard the hymns sung since then.
And what terrible trouble did you get into that made them ask you to leave at such a young age?
They was killed by Indians. How long have you been married to William?
5 years this coming spring.
You like him?
Certainly. Why would you ask such a rude question?
Wasn't meant to be rude. William anything like his brother?
William is not at all like Taylor. William is sturdy and structured. He's sensible. He's a good businessman.
Liking him sounds about the size of it. Horse is ready.
Company! Shoulder your firelocks. Shoulder your fire. Up!
If either of you could read, I'm sure you'd find that material fascinating. I understand that you are a bit overextended in your business adventures.
We'll make it whole.
This is my grant deed from the Oneidas. It is for 700 acres east of the Hudson. It is your freedom from debt.
I was told British officers couldn't hold Indian land.
They cannot.
So what do you want?
I want to snip the frayed ends that dangle with William's disappearance. Straighten out the lines of inheritance, so to speak.
Sir?
See that Mrs. Shields and the woodsman do not return.
That's it?
Yes. And make it appear that either the French or the savages have done it. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a fort to attack.
Could we not stop for a few hours?
Well, ma'am, we have to get to the fort before Monroe's column catches up on the shooting stars. We'll stop in a little bit. I have to get a canoe, huh? Come on.
The axle's repaired. The cannon's only a few hours behind us.
You tell the platoon officers no fires tonight. 2 hours rest and resume.
As you will, Colonel.
Going to return it.
Well, on top of knowing nothing about tracking, parleying, and shooting, I reckon we can add knot tying.
You got a coin on you?
One. Why?
I want to figure out which way north is again.
I found a canoe.
Oh. Where did it come from?
Its previous owner was a Huron. I never caught his name, seeing as he was less than willing to part with it. It put a hole in the right-hand side during our discussion on who should be the current owner of the boat.
Mr. Hawkeye. Your leg.
Oh, we're a powerful discussion.
Well, come here and let me bandage it. Sit down.
That feels good. I'll need the pitch to seal the leaks.
What?
The sap. To fix the canoe.
Yes, of course.
Mr. Hawkeye? Have you ever been married?
You best get some sleep, Mrs. Shields. I saw the fort. We'll go tonight.
Jean, donne-moi un coup de main ici, hein.
Avec quoi, ce baril?
Oui, c'est bien lourd.
Où est-ce qu'on l'amène?
Ici.
So, there it is.
Yeah.
I wish to thank you, Mr. Hawkeye, for guiding me to the fort.
I'd be obliged if you stopped calling me Mrs. Shields.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. So what do you plan on telling the French?
I will be truthful. I will tell them that they are mistaken in believing that William is of any value to them. I will trade food supplies for his freedom.
As I recollect, your supplies are lying at the bottom of the river. But that probably won't be a problem.
What are you saying, Hawkeye?
I'm saying that you're a woman, and that soldiers are not rumored to be gentle lovers.
If you're saying that I will be raped in exchange for William's freedom, then so be it.
And if I were you, I'd be more worried about what the Indians will do after the French have had their way.
If you're trying to scare me...
The Indians don't care about the white man's soul, Elizabeth. We've taken his land. We don't respect it. We cut down his trees. We dam up his rivers. We kill his animals just for their skins. To them, we are walking, dancing devils. And the better way that they can figure out how to break us, the better chance they'll have of getting rid of us. Yes, I'm trying to scare you. So get a new plan, Elizabeth.
A woodsman. He's like a deer. The only way he's going down clean is with a heart shot. He's got to get him to stand and face me, Coughlin.
Why the hell don't we shoot the both of them?
And let every French and British soldier know we're here? Not likely. You just do as you're told. You turn him right, and I can't miss.
On a préparé une maudite belle surprise pour les Anglais.
Elizabeth, the canoe's ready. We ought to go before the British get here.
Did you know the French design of this fort is flawed?
Well, I reckon we can discuss the shortcomings of fort building while we're in the boat. Come on.
The flaw is that they've built their armory too close to the forward wall.
We'll tell Monroe about it later. Right now, I think we ought to go.
If we got the door off, we could ignite all that gunpowder and create a magnificent explosion. The soldiers would be so confused and dazed that we could simply slip into the fort unnoticed and rescue William. What do you think?
You know, there are bugs in these woods that can give a person fever and chills. You've been scratching yourself a lot lately.
Come on, how do we blow up that door?
Well, maybe if I took all of my powder and packed it into that door, I might be able to blow it with one musket shot.
And with another shot, you could detonate all that gunpowder.
It'd be a hell of a shot.
It would seem to be a worthy challenge for a man they call Hawkeye.
I'll need a candle.
Sir, scouts report the fort is an hour's march away. It is close to completion.
Thank you. Rest assured, gentlemen, the morning sightings of our 12-pounders and mortars will cause the French to strike the fleur-de-lis.
see the candle.
I can.
Right. Do you want me to help?
Quiet.
Right.
Evening, folks. I just got no quarrel with you, Hawkeye.
And what is it you want?
Well, appears to be the same as you. I'd come to parley with the French about Mr. Shields. Being as how Doyle and me is partly to blame.
And where is Mr. Doyle?
Gone our separate ways. I relieved Doyle of his rum. Doyle and liquor didn't mix too good. Made him crazy, like the Indians.
You said your piece. Best be on your way.
Hawkeye!
Quoi ça? Les Anglais. Là-bas, là-bas, regardez.
The candle went out. I can't see the powder horn. What are you doing?
I'm making a torch. I'm gonna relight the candle.
I'll do it.
Then who will make the shot?
Sauvez-moi! Sauvez-moi! Il y a des Indiens sauvages. Je suis française. Il y a beaucoup de sauvages.
Vous voyez des sauvages?
Come on, Elizabeth, hurry up.
Mademoiselle, je ne vois pas les sauvages.
Non? J'ai tort. Pardon?
Attention, elle est espion pour les Anglais. Tirez sur elle.
Get to the canoe. I'll find William.
Wait, hold up, son, hold up. You boys all right?
Yes, sir.
Wait, have you seen William?
Yes, sir. It was the Indians, sir. They done it to him. They got his scalp. And they got his...
It's all right, boy, I've seen it. Haven't wrapped me tight, I've seen it. Now, where is he now?
The police was just taking him out when we come in.
Let's go.
Boys, get the canoe to the river.
Where's William?
He's not at the fort. The French have taken him someplace else.
You must send someone to find out where he is.
There is no time, Elizabeth. We have to get downstream.
I will not be told what to do anymore.
Look, this is not a poetry reading. This is reality. This is truth.
The truth? Everything I hear turns out to be a lie. And I will listen no longer.
Then listen only to this, Elizabeth. Your husband has been tortured by the Iroquois. He's lived through pain that no man should endure. Now, whatever is left of his body, whatever's left of his soul, needs caring for. Do you hear me?
Why must this be so hard? What has William ever done to deserve this?
Nothing. The same as you, your husband still lives. It's right that you do. You must know if you find him, He may not be as...
Whatever horrors have happened, he still lives. And I will hold to hope.
Hold to life, Elizabeth. Hold to life.
Shields! Were you successful, Mr. Coughlin?
Hawkeye killed Doyle. He'll come after me next.
Does he know anything of my involvement?
Didn't say a word. He and the woman blew up the French fort.
So I heard. And as you may have heard, Mr. Coughlin, there are casualties in war.
With all that has occurred and my mind aching with what has happened to William, I am startled at another feeling. There is a beating in my heart, faint and gentle, yet still I can tell it is strong. It is the beat of discovery within one's soul. It is the beat of what can never be.
Mr. Wildcat. Now let me help you. Mind you, don't scratch me now.
morning, Elizabeth.
I lost my bearings.
What did they look like?
What?
Your bearings. What did they look like? What were your bearings, Elizabeth?
I'm not sure.
Then it would be hard to find them.
Take care. Shoulder your fire. Lock. Shoulder your fire. Lock. Shoulder your fire. Lock. To your front. Hey! The front. Out. Out. Right. Out. Right. Out. Right. Front. Front. Right. 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 Well.
Morning. Morning, Mr. Shields. Is something wrong?
I got lost.
She got real lost.
Who found her? You?
Yep. So why's she mad?
Because they're creatures of emotion, Peavy.
Supply wagons coming in.
Whoa!
We had to lose one of the wagons.
Which one?
Yours, the wagon with the powder. Nearly lost our hair to a Huron war party coming over Redstone Pass.
Corporal, get me a scout.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Was anyone hurt?
No, ma'am.
A word, please, Mr. Falk.
Here's your manifest, Mrs. Shields. Any word in your husband?
No, there hasn't been.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
How could you hand the enemy 20 cakes of British gunpowder?
To save my scalp, Captain, I'll do a lot of things. Sometimes in my line of work, I'm called upon to make a hasty decision.
So, this morning, you decided to abandon the gunpowder, but bring in trading post supplies.
I saw it as bringing in the faster wagon, Captain.
When the British hired you, they hired a coward. Do you think you could show me precisely where You surrendered my munitions, Mr. Falk? The supply master says he was accosted in the vicinity of Bear Creek. Go! I want you to find my munitions.
Yes, sir.
Gummit to Joseph, where is it? There's another one here.
Trade for black powder.
Here it
I'll
is.
be right with you.
Mrs. Shields, the Army of Great Britain is hereby confiscating your munitions supply.
Why?
Because our shipment did not arrive. Now the missing shipment is yours. I have deployed a scout to help you find it.
Taylor. Taylor, my customers need ammunition.
I sent a scout, Elizabeth. I was not required to do that.
I apologize.
You hunting for another wildcat?
Actually, I was looking for you. I owe you an apology, Hawkeye, for this morning.
You're forgiven.
This came for you.
Thank you.
Aren't you going to read it?
No,
Why not?
because I'm doing something else.
Oh. When I get a letter, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I have to stop and read it. Find out if everyone's all right. Anyone's had a baby or gotten married.
No one would blame you, Elizabeth, if you went home. Does your family know your husband's missing?
They should have received the letter by now. But my place is here, near my husband.
Your husband would want you to be safe.
William might tell me to go, but in his heart, he'd want me to stay. I mean, that's what I would want. A man who would do whatever it takes to see that I'm rescued. A man who would never give up. I'm just doing what I would want done for me. Well, I'd better get back. Good day to you.
Elizabeth, I'll be hunting across the lake tomorrow.
Are you suggesting I try not to rescue any wildcats tomorrow?
I believe I am.
Were you, watching me this morning?
No.
Well, then how did you know about the wildcat?
Left its track. Yours met up with him.
Good day.
What does it say?
I don't know.
Why do you not learn what your letter says?
Guess I figure it might change my life.
Change is what life is. The wind tells a story of Whitefeather. When Whitefeather was a young brave, he fought a bear who had desire to eat his spirit. Whitefeather put up a great fight and the bear ran away. Many winters passed. Whitefeather grew into a warrior. He wore many feathers because the Great Spirit honored him in battle many times. One day, Whitefeather come across the bear he fought as a child.
So what happened?
They decided they had much in common and that they would become good friends. So for many moons, they came into each other's life, shared the same campfire. and listen to each other's stories. So, what does it say?
Wait. Good morning.
Morning.
I have a proposal for you. The thing is, I'd like for you to teach me how to use this musket. I brought powder and I brought food. I was thinking that maybe you could take me with you today. For pay. Of course, I would insist on paying. Well, what do you say? I mean to stay here until my husband is found. And if I'm going to survive, I'd best start learning a few things.
All right.
Oh, good. By the way, what will you charge?
Depends on how much trouble you are.
Well, if I'm just moderate trouble, how much will you charge? Just the general idea, so that neither of us is taken advantage of.
Sit. No, the other way, so you can paddle.
Oh, excellent.
I tell you what. I'll teach you forestcraft and how to shoot your musket. If you teach me how to read the letter I got. Deal?
Deal. Where are we going?
Place called Waurika Island.
Buy the war party story? You don't see us hanging from no rope, do you? What about the French?
They want it all. Every keg we got.
Where'd you set up the meeting?
Waurika Island.
Where is Waurika Island?
Dead ahead. Left side. Left side. Stay in the center of the boat. We'll get the hang of it. All right. Turn the grip in your palm. That's it. And cut it forward.
A knife through butter.
Now you want to make as little noise as possible. Not just here in the water, in the forest, too. Everywhere. Lets you be in control. Let you sneak up on something.
Like what?
Like a deer or a moose. Maybe into an enemy camp.
Enter. You found it?
No, sir. Leastways was not the gunpowder. But I did find something.
What?
A French company.
Where?
Bear Creek. They're camped right now, but they appear ready to march.
Has canoe thievery always been a problem?
Only since humans showed up.
Well, it's just as you said. From the lake, you wouldn't be able to see that it's there.
See the track?
No.
See how the dirt's flatter here, with a twig pressed into it?
Oh, yes.
Tells you that something has put its weight here, but it wasn't something with a paw, because a paw's got too much give in it. It won't press things into the dirt like this. There's only two things that can do that: a man or a hooved animal.
Like a deer or a moose.
It's a deer. It's too small for a moose or a man.
How much for a sack of flour?
$2. I'm sorry. We have no more gunpowder, okay?
I only got the one. Okay, bring another one next time.
Has anyone seen Hawkeye?
No, sir.
Mr. McKinney, what is this?
We heard about the French.
What about the French? What about the French?
They're fixing to attack.
Don't be ridiculous. The French are not fixing to attack. I don't know where you heard that, but I can assure you there are no French marching this way.
Where'd you hear it? Where'd we hear it?
His scout.
His scout.
So this is Waurika Island.
Just aim at the tree.
That's right.
What if there's a bird in it?
Birds don't favor that kind of tree.
Well, is it going to knock me off my feet?
More than likely.
And the lag time is...
Elizabeth.
Sty, whoever it is, get rid of him.
Ow. Ow, thank you. Did I come close?
Well, within 15, 20 feet. You hit that tree over there.
Oh. Well, that makes me rather dangerous.
The man in the red shirt. You saw him talk to the French officer here. Then he rendezvoused with Falk. Then they boarded canoes. This was a preliminary meeting. The sale is going to take place somewhere else.
The French will only send a few men from Bear Creek. Follow them. They will lead you to your black powder.
Corporal! They will also lead me to Falk.
Yes, sir.
Ready your men to leave immediately.
Yes, sir.
Falk is a traitor. And a traitor should be hanged.
How can a man bring a wife out here and not teach her how to fire a weapon?
Well, how can missionaries parent a child and not teach him how to read scripture?
They tried.
Which tree should I aim at this time?
Let's stick with the tall one. See if we can hit it by the end of the day.
William never did try to educate me on survival skills, nor did my family. One just assumes a woman's husband will protect her.
Any idea why one of the wagoners would want to shoot us down? No. Get his feet.
Gunshot was a while ago. Sty ought to be back by now.
I don't like it either. And once the sun goes down, I don't want to get caught in these woods.
I'll take again.
There's not much daylight left. If I take you off the island, the French may have that powder before I get back.
Well, that's not an option then.
I figured you'd feel that way.
We'll require an all-night march if we're to reach the French by daybreak.
Sir, the men are ready, sir.
Have them form up, Corporal.
How do you know about this cave?
When I come here to hunt, this is where I sleep. Wait. It's all right, come on. There's nothing else inside.
I appreciate what you're doing, Hawkeye.
And what am I doing?
You're trying to make me less anxious. Here's a new letter. S.
S.
S, like a snake.
Snake.
Do you remember S?
Yes. Yes.
Y-E-S. Now here are two letters, A and M. That makes the word
Am.
And if we put the S in front of it?
Sam.
That's right, S-A-M. Perfect.
How would you spell Samuel?
Samuel is S-A-M. And then U-E-L. Samuel.
Samuel. That was my white father's name. He had it printed on his scripture book in gold letters.
Well, my father had his name inscribed on his Bible, too. When I was a child, I used to think it was God's handwriting. I thought God wrote in gold.
You, think you can sleep? Here. This will keep you warm.
Do you often think of your mother and father?
Best get some sleep.
Morning.
Go of me!
Just move! Get up, come on!
Stop pulling me!
Hey, Wilkes! Where do you see what I found? Barnes!
Ow!
Wilkes!
There's no need to be so...
Shut up, will you? Wilkes! Come on!
Ow!
Have you a plan?
Yeah. We'll surround them. Are you sure you want to be a part of it?
I'm not leaving.
All right. You stay here.
Yep. Thank you, Mr. Falk. Captain, you and your men are surrounded. Put your arms down, now.
You have betrayed us.
No, I swear.
It's a bluff. I tell you, a bluff.
Section A, make ready. Section B, cover the flank. Surrender now, Captain. Anytime one of your men moves, it'll be you we're shooting at.
No! Wait! There's no army out there! It's a bluff!
Forward rank, halt! Rear rank, close up! Make ready! Present!
How did you know they were coming?
I didn't. Elizabeth.
My shooting still lacks a bit, doesn't it?
You did good.
Hawkeye? Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I found my missing gunpowder.
I don't think it's a good idea for you to go in there right now.
Why not?
Because they're critters of emotion, Hawkeye.
And right now she's...
That's strange.
What happened in here?
I'm not sure. Apparently there was a panic and a run on supplies.
How's your shoulder?
It's quite sore, actually.
You know, Elizabeth, when an Indian warrior has shown great courage in battle, he receives one of these. The feather of the eagle. This one belongs to you.
Thank you. I also have something for you. This was my father's. It's called a dictionary. It's like your gun, killdeer. It is a great tool and a great weapon. I hope you make use of it. I wrote your name in it.
Thank you.
Since William's capture, I've wondered how I will survive until he's freed. How I can exist in this place that fills me with fear. This week, I heard an answer. This is a time that's been given me. My time to learn, to grow, to face the things which have frightened me all my life. Like the dawn rising over this savage wilderness outside my window, I also feel a new spirit arising within me. Once again, it's Hawkeye I've turned to for help, and he's agreed. But I've come to realize that this is a man who teaches by example, and just by watching him, I will grow. Just by coming to know him, I will learn.
hope you're friendly. I'm unarmed.
I just made a trade. A bushel of dried apples and 5 pounds of coffee.
It's a good trade. Help you roll it up?
Yes. I'll get the rope.
I'm guessing Iroquois.
You guessed right.
That's not the knot I taught you.
Oh, well, this one holds better and it's easier to untie. See?
Well, aren't you full of surprises?
I'm not helpless.
I never said you were. Oh, by the way, thank you for these.
You're done already?
Yes. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones.
Well done.
I have a good teacher. I will pay for this with the fish I catch.
Fair enough.
The spirits have shared a great secret with you.
What I saw makes no sense.
Do not look with your eyes. Look through their eyes.
I saw nothing.
Your vision speaks clearly. It shows the death of Hawkeye.
No, it has some other meaning.
It is hard to accept the death of one we love.
I would not let him die.
You can do nothing to change his path.
He is my longest friend, my brother. I would not let this happen.
The spirits gave Hawkeye great skill and courage. It is his nature to save others without thought for himself. You cannot change that.
This time, I will save him.
You will not. The spirits forbid it. You were having bad feelings. You sought the vision to find out what they meant.
What good is it to see if I can do nothing to help?
A wise man does not try to change the destiny of another. He can only follow his own.
We should have found them on their way back from trading. Take whatever you find.
Heard tell about some Indians out near that big sheep they call Ontario. Captured a farmer. They wrapped him up in leaves and turned him over a slow fire. Roasted him for 3 days.
What do you suppose they did then?
You're not thinking. Indians don't eat, folks. They just like killing them real slow.
Peavy, look at this.
What?
Only the smartest idea to come down the pike since rising bread. Listen, Joshua Fry's all-purpose, all-healing, miraculous elixir. Men's deafness, blindness, Even cures a thickened moronic for which previously there was never a remedy known to man.
What's moronic?
I don't know, but it sounds awful. Satisfaction guaranteed. Peavy, what an opportunity!
What?
We get a batch of this miraculous elixir. We sell it right here at the trading post. Sooner than you can skin a rabbit, we're filthy rich.
I reckon there's only one problem. There ain't gonna be much miraculous anything.
That's just a start. We'll get the rest at the tavern tonight.
The tavern?
Of course. We wager on the right horse. We're on the path to wealth and luxury.
The dark duck dove into the deep water and swam to the distant dam. Can we all say D?
D.
Very good.
Time to help prepare the meal. Shoo, shoo. How do they progress?
Very well. I am impressed that you want them to learn to read English.
The men are so stubborn. They do not see our lives are changing. Their pride cannot accept it. Children are our future. They must be ready. I prayed to the winds to carry my wish for a teacher. Thank you for hearing my prayer.
Good morning. Najwa asked me to teach reading to the children. She's a good woman. She has influence in the tribe, doesn't she?
Yes.
It's not like our culture, where the men make all the laws. I know she sits on the council. Does she have a vote? Forgive me, Chingachgook, but have I wronged you in some way?
You have done nothing to me.
Then why do you act as though I have?
If you care about Hawkeye, do not wish him to come.
I don't understand.
When it is time, do not wish him to come.
Hawkeye, I thought you'd be fishing.
That's where I'm headed right now. How'd the lessons go?
Oh, fine. They just learn so easily.
Like I said, they have a good teacher.
Hawkeye, is everything all right with Chingachgook?
In what way?
With me. I'm not really very familiar with his customs, and I might have said something or done something.
Well, Chingachgook does not offend easily.
Do you think that he might be resentful of our friendship?
Yeah, a person can have more than one friend.
Yes, so they can. Well, I hope the fishing is good.
It always is.
It has been a long time since we have seen each other, Chingachgook.
Wind Shadow.
Your hunting has been good.
We have enough.
We have not been so fortunate. We would like to purchase food from you.
You and your men are welcome to share a meal, but our food is not for sale.
What kind of chief refuses to share his bounty with others of his tribe?
You are no longer of this tribe, not since you broke the peace with the English.
Perhaps we have changed our ways.
Yeah, perhaps you think I am a fool. We do not trade with thieves. We do not trade with murderers.
Then perhaps we'll take what we need. This should not be your fight, Hawkeye.
Then leave before it is.
What do you think? Is our dinner out there?
It is. That doesn't mean we'll catch it.
Did you bring the salt?
No.
How are we going to cure all the fish I'm going to catch?
I'll stop by the fort on our way back to our camp. The beach is a better line to use to catch fish.
We'll see about that, my friend. You know, it's funny how things change over time. Take Elizabeth, for instance. Done quite well out here. Never expected her to survive.
Okay. If you save the life of someone close, cost the life of someone you know not as well, what would you do?
Well, I'd save them both. First my friend, and the other second.
And if your God forbids you to save either?
Well, he wouldn't. In fact, he would expect me to try, and I would.
And if you had to choose?
Well, there would be no choice. I would save my friend no matter what. And then I would try and save the other as well.
God save the king!
God save him! Cheeses, raisins, spices, currants, rice, and corn, and 3 tubs of butter. Is that right, PV?
I reckon so. 3 tubs. Counted them twice.
Lemons, carrots, and turnips, all counted?
Done. 10 dozen each.
Apples, dried and green?
Done. 4 bushels each.
And the blankets?
Done. Folded. 4 to a shelf.
All right. You boys never have anything done in advance of me checking it. So either you're finally learning something, or you want something.
Well, now that you mention it, Miss Shields, we're wondering about the possibility of a small advance against our wages. Considering we already pretty well earned them being so organized anyway.
Considering.
Miss Shields, it's time.
Go to my quarters and get my rag bag. I'll need needle and thread soap and spirits. Mrs. Jackson's baby is on the way. Now go. I'll be back tomorrow. Business as usual. No closing early to get to the tavern.
We wouldn't do that, Miss Shields. Not again, anyway. But don't worry, everything will be fine.
I'll count on that.
Good luck.
Are you excited about the baby?
Yeah.
You hoping for a brother or sister?
Either one will be fine.
Danny, everything will be all right.
My Ma and I don't need you. I know what to do.
I'm sure you do. But an extra pair of hands can't hurt. How much further?
Just over this hill.
Now you cannot tell me that hemp isn't as good as babiche. I caught 2 more fish than you.
It wasn't him. It was your fish god.
I don't have a fish god. I'm just a better fisherman. Something wrong?
My heart and mind are heavy.
About what?
About something I have seen.
You had a vision?
Yes.
What was it?
It is not for you to know.
I know you're feeling uncomfortable, but try to get some rest. You're going to need your strength.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. I don't know what we would have done.
Everything's gonna be all right. It must be hard with your father away.
We're managing.
I can't believe the British would take him away with your mother being so close.
He went on his own will. Said the sooner the war's over, the sooner the Brits will head back home.
He must be a very good soldier, your father.
It ain't how he soldiers as much as what he soldiers with. Besides, it isn't like he left my mom alone.
No, but once the baby's here, you'll all be safer back at the fort until he returns.
We're fine. And I could have helped my mother all by myself. I've birthed more cows and sheep than I can count.
Well, good. That means that you've got a lot more experience at this than I do.
Then why'd you come?
Because your father asked me to.
So, you want to talk about it?
Talk about what?
Why the vision's troubling you?
You are the one person I cannot tell.
Was it about me?
Yes.
Well, if you saw something that involves me, I should know.
Why do you think my heart is so heavy? I wish to tell you.
So tell me, Chingachgook.
I cannot. So please, do not ask again.
Breathe, Charlotte.
Oh, the pain's starting again.
That's good. It means the baby's on its way.
Oh, it's coming.
Now bear down as hard as you can. Think about how beautiful this baby's going to be. Danny, I need some more rags. Danny, please. That's it. There we go. One last time. Push harder. Okay. Now bear down as hard as you can. I can see it. I can see the head. Now push. One last time. Push harder. Here it is.
You think we're doing the right thing? Well, what if...
Petey! No turning back now. We're men of destiny. Come on.
You have a new sister. Don't you want to see her? Danny, I think I know why your father wanted me here. He knows how much you love your mother, how upset you would be by her pain. Danny. Danny, look at me. Your mother would dearly love to see you now.
I do not try to change my fate. I do this to help my friend. How can it be so wrong if it feels so right to my heart?
You disobey the spirits if you go.
If they disapprove, they will show me, and I will accept the unhappiness with my life.
You must not do this. It is not our way.
Time to get weak-kneed now, Peavy. Think about the future.
All right, Sam. 3 glasses, 3 liquids. You gotta get them all to win.
No contest, woman. Easy money.
Here we go, Sam.
Smells like gangrene. Ooh, it tastes like the wrath to come. Red corn whiskey, ain't no doubt.
Come on, Sam.
Another one for you, Sam.
Ah, the bouquet of horse manure. Oh, it tastes the same. This is English rum. I tell you, horse manure actually tastes better.
One more, Peavy. One more, and we're on the road to the elixir of miracles.
Come on, Sam, it's miracle time.
Come on, Sam. One more to go.
Now listen.
Come on, Sam. What is it?
Drink up and answer, or pay the piper, Sam.
That's the darndest taste I ever guzzled. I'll be damned if I know what this is.
Don't know about damn, but you're gonna be broke. Because that is the most expensive glass ever purchased of pure, unadulterated spring water.
Oh, man. Are you out of your mind?
Water? We lost on account of water?
Peavy, maybe we can make our own miraculous elixir. Think about it. If we just get the right combination of ingredients, we do a little mixing, do a little tasting till we get it. I mean, how hard can it be, right? Peavy?
Evie, have you seen Elizabeth?
She's delivering a baby.
Where?
The Jacksons over by Bear Creek.
Thank you.
Danny! Hostiles!
Under the bed.
I'm staying here. I can shoot.
No, the weapons are under the bed.
Danny, behind you! What's that?
10 penny nails filled with gunpowder. My dad had made them, just like he made for the Brits.
Danny!
I've never thrown one. I mean, at real people.
Chingachgook is not here.
I know. I want you to tell me what the vision said.
It does not serve you to know. You cannot change it.
A man can change anything.
Not a sunrise. Not a flood. Not a vision.
That is your belief. It is not mine.
Makes no difference.
But it does. If I know the vision, I can pursue it according to my belief. And that is a course that I'm entitled to.
Chingachgook saw you try to save Elizabeth from enemy warriors.
I did not save her?
No. An enemy arrow finds your back and brings you death.
Where did he go?
To take the arrow for you.
Where?
Find Elizabeth, and you will find Chingachgook.
I wonder what they're doing.
Regrouping, I imagine. I think those,
Grenades.
Grenades have them confused.
Elizabeth.
How are you feeling?
I'm afraid. I don't want them to get my babies.
We're holding them off.
For how much longer? If I use the rest of those grenades, you can take the children, go out the back, and head for the fort.
We stand a much better chance if we stay together.
Here they come again.
My choice. My path.
Chingachgook! What is that? A friend. We've got to get him inside.
We can't. Not till they stop firing those arrows.
Okay. No.
Sorry, but if we don't get it out, the infection will kill you. Danny, give me the knife. Forgive me, but there's no way to do this without hurting you.
I show my weakness. It is I who am sorry.
The arrow's not coming out,
Then we'll have to push it through.
but it's near a lung.
It's the only way.
You should have not come.
Don't talk. Eat the knife. You shouldn't have come without me.
I did what you told me. Save my friend. No This was your time to be saved.
You know what I have to do. There's no shame. To show your pain, friend.
A white man would say that.
Knife.
I will do it all again for you, my brother.
Sometime later, I learned what had happened between Hawkeye and Chingachgook. How they had been willing to die for each other. I can only imagine being loved by someone that much. I can only imagine.
So you think our dinner is out there?
It is. But that doesn't mean we'll catch it.
The gods like you. They will lead a fish to your line.
You have an interesting way of looking at life, my friend. But my views are different. I believe that man creates his own destiny by the choices he makes.
So you are what you are by what you have chosen before?
Something like that. And you are who you are because the gods made it so.
Something like that. So the little fish that chooses to be your dinner, that is his destiny?
Either that or the fish gods will guide him to my line. Drop the stick, mister.
Our French friend here is a liar of the first stripe.
I don't believe your current method of interrogation is going to get you what you need.
He is my prisoner. His each and every breath is a gift of my mercy.
You like the taste of mud, Frenchie?
Tell your engineers to cut a path due southeast. It'll bring you out on Lake Oswego. Should cut a full day off the portage time.
The question's going to be whether the Crown will want to spend the money. Well, engineering's expensive. The backs of British soldiers come a lot cheaper.
Stick, mister. Now. Leeds. Wipe some of that war paint off him.
Sure as hell ain't no Indian.
Judging by those boots, he's no civilian either. Who are you, mister?
Man asked you a question.
Monsieur, je regrette, mais je ne parle qu'un mot d'anglais.
Open the gate.
Right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Halt. Halt.
Well, what do we have here?
French soldier, dressed up like a Huron. Caught him up at Snake Creek.
He'll be worth interrogating.
I'm afraid you won't have much luck. Man speaks only French.
Allow me to make the evaluation on his merit scout. Take him to the stockade. It is not as if we are asking you to take up arms.
This is a war between the English and the French. I have no stake in it.
I find it ironic the French perceive what you cannot. That you and your colonists stand to gain far more from this war than the English do.
Nobody in the colonies sought this war. Least of all me.
Perhaps not. But I can only imagine what the wails of agony might sound like if we decided to take our leave. Yours among them. Elizabeth, the most vital commodity in this war is information. Now, you can talk to this man in his own language and find out what he knows. In battle, that intelligence can save lives.
This is only an interrogation. Yes?
All you need do is translate.
Give me a moment to get ready.
Afternoon.
Bonjour.
Listen, I was wondering about this stick.
Oh, bow. Stick, bow.
A bow stick?
Ouais.
I've never seen a French soldier carry one.
Non, ce n'est pas français. C'est japonais. Japon, Japon.
Like Japan?
Oui.
Ah. Well, tell me something. Why this instead of this?
Oh. Ah, oui, je comprends. Parce que ceci est très léger. Paf, paf, paf. Léger. Ça, hein? Je comprends, excusez-moi. Hein? Ça est très lourd. Oh.
Oh. Oh, you mean it's heavy?
Oh. Oui.
Well, would you mind showing me how to use it?
Ne comprends pas.
A demonstration.
Démonstration, oui, c'est sûr. Ah, radioso. Excusez-moi, un peu. Oui?
Good. That was very nice.
Encore?
Are you quite finished playing with the prisoner?
I think we're about done now. Thank you for the demonstration.
Avec plaisir.
Elizabeth?
We have some questions for you.
Nous avons quelques questions à vous poser.
Vous êtes tellement belle que vous devriez être français.
What did you say?
Well, he said that I have a beautiful accent.
Good. That should make things go faster. Now, how long have you been with the Huron?
Vous restez avec les Hurons depuis combien de temps?
Well, you two look awfully enterprising.
Absolutely.
We're organizing a boxing match.
The entry fee is 2 shillings. Winner take all. You want to get your name down?
Not until I know how it works.
Well, simple as pie. We draw lines on the floor, 2 men toe up to them. Then they fight till one of them goes down.
Now, wait a minute. You mean somebody fights somebody else when they don't have to?
Well, it ain't exactly fighting.
No, it's more like... Well, yeah, I guess it is kind of like fighting.
Except you get prize money if you're the last man standing.
Fighting for money. I've no need for it.
2 shillings, please.
So, you maintain you had come from the south?
Vous soutenez donc que vous êtes originaire du Sud?
Ouais, c'est vrai.
I find that explanation highly unsatisfactory.
Je trouve cette justification extrêmement insuffisante.
Si vous me disiez ce que vous trouvez satisfaisant, je pourrais peut-être inventer quelque chose pour vous.
He says that if you can tell him what you would find satisfactory, perhaps he can invent something for you.
No, thank you. But perhaps I can invent something for you. Fetch Sergeant Fallon at once.
If it means anything, I think he's telling the truth.
Forgive me, my dear Elizabeth, but your background has afforded you little experience with liars.
And I suppose you are an expert?
Oh, beyond your most vivid imagination. Which ensures I can recognize one at some distance. And our French friend here is a liar of the first stripe. Sergeant Fallon, I could use your assistance in this interrogation.
My pleasure, Captain.
Now, sir, let us try again. You maintain you had come from the south?
Vous soutenez que vous êtes originaire du Sud?
Taylor, you can't.
I can and I must. I told you, Elizabeth, lives are at stake.
And I told you that I will have nothing to do with this.
I'm afraid I must ask you to reconsider.
Let me go.
Very well. But know that without your translation, this man is of absolutely no use to us. Which means he will probably die this very afternoon. Now, monsieur, let us continue.
C'est affreux ce qu'ils vous ont fait. Il n'y a aucune raison, même en état de guerre, de maltraiter un autre humain de cette manière.
Would that there were more like you and less like them.
I seen one of these once in Boston. This sailor fella made the mistake of swinging one of the gentlemen in the tavern.
What happened?
The gentleman had a Murdoch and Christie smoothbore pistol. Things like carrying a cannon in your pocket.
You know, I've never seen this kind of wood before.
Yeah, it's called bamboo.
Where would I find it?
It doesn't grow around here. Needs a warm climate, like cotton or tobacco.
Hawkeye, I need to speak with you.
Mrs. Shields?
Hello, Danko.
Well, I'd best be getting to the tavern. My fist has an appointment with the redcoat's face.
What is it, Elizabeth?
The prisoner. When Taylor left the interrogation, he spoke to me in perfect English.
Did he give a reason why he kept it a secret?
He thought that if the British could not communicate with him, he might not be beaten.
Not good thinking.
Why would Taylor hit him in the first place? What's the purpose?
There's a war. He's an enemy soldier.
Well, that's no reason.
Reason enough for Taylor.
Well, this man is just an ordinary soldier. There's no reason to mistreat him. I would appreciate it if you would speak to Taylor about this.
All right. I will. But first, I'm going to have an honest talk with an ordinary soldier in perfect English. I want to ask you a question. Where did you get the bamboo to make this stick? If you answer me in French, I won't be able to understand you. So we would both be better off if you'd answer in my tongue.
She told you.
She told me you were afraid of being beaten. I don't believe that.
And you perhaps would like to know the truth.
You don't owe me the truth, but I am curious.
Tell me. Would you die for your country? For your people?
I don't reckon I have a country. But yes, I would die to protect my people.
I also am willing to suffer and to die for my countrymen. I'm no coward.
No, I don't believe you are. But you are a man capable of some deception.
Why do you say this?
When we captured you, you were wearing full war paint and carrying the weapons of a Huron warrior.
It was merely to adapt to the condition of this war.
Carrying a bow and quiver. The French don't teach their ordinary soldiers how to shoot arrows.
But perhaps they should. In the time it takes my enemy to discharge one lead ball, I can let loose 5 arrows. The smoke from the musket does not obscure my target. And a flight of arrows seen coming terrifies an enemy. A soldier once struck is incapable of combat until the arrow is removed. Finalement, in the wilderness, a bow and arrow is easy to manufacture. A rifle is not.
You certainly made a study of it.
C'est vrai, mon ami. I have an healthy desire to survive.
So what made you leave your home? Come here to fight?
Love of adventure. And a thirst for freedom. A desire not unlike your own, I suspect.
I have no desire for land and wealth, purchased with the blood of others.
Nor do I. Hey, do not include me with the rabble. Those Frenchmen who only care about greed and perpetual wilderness.
I don't count you as such.
Nor do I you, woodsman.
So, how should I count you?
As a fellow pilgrim, who, if time and circumstance were different, might be considered a friend.
Have your attention, gentlemen! Listen up here, please! Now, you all know the rules.
The hell with the rules, McKinney. How much is in the pot?
There's near 20 pounds in here. Winner take all.
That's right. Less, of course, the 10% promotion fee my friend forgot to mention.
Leaving what? How much is the 10%?
Well, 10% of 20 pounds is
It's 2 pounds, McKinney.
Right! As I was saying, there's 20 pounds there, less 2 pounds. Winner takes all. Right then. Over here, we have from Bear Park, Mr. Richard Tucker. And his opponent, from King George's 35th Regiment, Mr. Jonathan Fallon.
And in this line, also from His Majesty's Royal Army, Lieutenant Robert Merriwell. Against, from our own Fort Bennington, Sam the Blacksmith Danko.
All right, gentlemen, good luck to you all, and may the best man win.
Go on, let's get it underway. Go on. Come on. You got to do
And...
Come on, Sammy, come on.
Fight!
We ought to put all of our money on Fallon. Nobody here can take him.
You're probably right, Peeve. But let's give him a few fights first. See if he's in shape to go the distance.
I love this. Beats making a horseshoes by a mile.
Private!
Yes, Captain.
Bring the prisoner.
Captain?
Hawkeye, allow me to solicit your opinion on something. Our responsibility in the assault on Ticonderoga is the capture and control of the southeast sector, which means taking our troops along Bear Creek to the Ticonderoga Road, through the mountains, and traversing Snake Creek here.
It's an intelligent path.
Yes. You say you came upon our prisoner and his Huron friends here.
Yes, they were headed up into the mountains.
Exactly. If they were a splinter from a larger contingent, that company might be still somewhere along our route.
It's possible, but not likely.
And why not?
Well, if there were more of them, we'd have come face to face with them. The Mingos don't usually leave their brothers behind to be captured.
Still, I would prefer to know precisely, which I intend to.
Yes, well, what I came to speak to you about is your prisoner. I don't believe your current method of interrogation is going to get you what you need.
Really? Pray tell why.
And he's a strong-willed man, able to take punishment, and more able to dig in if mistreated.
Hawkeye, when you entered, I asked you for an opinion. You gave it. However, I did not ask for your opinion regarding either the treatment or mistreatment of enemy soldiers.
Begging your pardon, Shields, but...
Beg nothing. He is my prisoner. His each and every breath is a gift of my mercy. A gift which shall be taken away if he continues to be uncooperative. That is all.
Come on, Frenchie, the captain's waiting. Look at him. Is he a soldier there or a pig in slop? Look at this. I'll be needing to wash my uniform now. Mustn't of course you lick it clean. You like the taste of mud, Frenchie? Get up. Get up. You listen better.
That's enough, Fallon. Captain Shields wants this man alive.
McKinney? McKinney!
Sir, McKinney and Peavy are here to see you.
McKinney and Peavy?
Yes, sir. The boys from the trading post?
I know who they are. What in God's name? Send them in. Am I correct in assuming you have some specific reason for coming here?
Yes, sir. It's about the French prisoner, sir.
What about him?
Well, we were thinking...
Which I'm sure you found an unique and exciting experience.
Yes, sir.
But exactly what were you thinking about?
Well, sir, we thought it would be a good idea to let the French prisoner fight in this tournament we're having.
And why is that?
Well...
Might it be that you witnessed the fortuitous blow he landed against Sergeant Fallon?
No, sir, we didn't see anything for what it's...
And because of that, you believe that wagers placed on the Frenchman will pay off handsomely.
No, Captain. It weren't nothing like that.
Very well, boys. I'm going to allow the Frenchman to fight in this little match of yours, on the condition that he be paired against Sergeant Fallon.
All right.
It will prove invaluable for the morale of my men to see that Sergeant Fallon gives him the sound beating he deserves. Let it serve as a symbol of what our army will do to the French.
Yes, sir. A symbol, sir.
Get out.
So how you feeling?
Fine. Maybe a little sore. But no worse than in the morning on bivouac. So, tell me, you've come to inquire about my health.
Not exactly. I was wondering if you might be an officer in the French army.
But why? What makes you think this?
Just that you keep turning out to be different than you appear.
But there would be no advantage to me keeping the secret. If I were an officer, I would be traded to the French side.
You wouldn't have to fight Sergeant Fallon.
Has it occurred to you that possibly I wish to fight the sergeant?
Then you wouldn't be as smart as I think you are.
Well, maybe I'm the better fighter.
Maybe. But he's good. And he's big. And usually the good bigger man will beat the good smaller man every time.
Ouais, c'est vrai, mais in any event, I will not be traded and I will fight the sergeant.
Even though you can't win.
Mon ami, sometimes in war, victory is not as important as inflicting punishment.
I understand what you're saying. But this time, when he hit you, I'd stay down.
Tell me, woodsman, if our position were reversed, what would you do?
I'd fight him. But I'm a woodsman. I'm not expected to know any better.
Gentlemen, commence. What do we do?
Beats me.
What if we call it a draw?
You can't do that. Either one of them look like a winner to you?
No.
Well, then they both get to be losers. Let's get on to our next match. House rules that both men are eliminated. So let's get on to our next bout. The pride of Fort Bennington, Sergeant Fallon. And his challenger,
The unknown Frenchman.
Gentlemen, good luck.
What's gone wrong?
You ain't getting any punches in. That's what's going wrong.
Why doesn't someone stop this?
All he has to do is fall down.
Help me get him to the infirmary.
All our money. Every last penny.
Yeah, well, sometimes you lose some, sometimes you win some. And maybe that's why they call it gambling.
taking notes.
Believe me, the last thing I wish in this world is to have to kill you. Truly, I beg you, do not make it necessary.
Two more matches, and all that money's yours.
Formality, my friend. It's mine already.
Where you going?
Call nature, my friend.
Calling nature, or that 5 pints of ale you just guzzled?
Halt! Who goes there? Who is it? Show your face. You. What are you doing here?
Leaving, you fool.
I should have killed you before.
Yes, but like all the rest, you are an idiot.
What happened?
He's escaped. We've got to warn Captain Shields.
What is it?
It's the French prisoner, Taylor. He's escaped.
Captain Shields, sir, they found Sergeant Fallon outside the tavern. He's dead. Whoever done it broke up his face pretty well.
More importantly, they broke his neck.
Hawkeye, in my headquarters now. I'm certain he will head toward Ticonderoga. Do you think he's aware of our attack?
It's possible. The man's more complicated than he seems.
What do you mean?
Everything that he has done since the time he was captured till the time he escaped seemed to have a purpose.
As if he had a plan.
Like a hunter stalking game.
An ordinary soldier usually spills his stomach at the first hint of torture. This man took a beating, and he told me nothing.
He took 2 beatings, Taylor.
At the hands of Fallon. But what could that possibly have to do with any plan?
But if I were a prisoner in an enemy camp, I would find it much easier to escape from the infirmary rather than the stockade. The hard part is figuring out how to get into the infirmary.
And then he killed Fallon. Do you think this man is a spy?
I don't know, but I do know he's no ordinary soldier.
If he knows of our plans and manages to get back to the French lines, they could ambush us and massacre my men anywhere along this route. The militia in York, Delaware would be slaughtered as well. He's got to be stopped.
I agree. I'll try and bring him back.
Don't try, Hawkeye. Do it. I will send some men with you.
I'm better off alone.
He has a head start.
I'll find him.
This man is dangerous.
Some people say that about me, Taylor.
I don't want to harm you. I just want to take you back. I'll make the British trade you for one of their own officers in prison.
It's not possible. I cannot go back.
I can guarantee your safety.
It's not my safety that concerns me.
Then whose?
I believe you know very well. Tell me, woodsman, if you were I, would you surrender with the knowledge that your comrades and friends, who you know and who you love, would be attacked in 3 days' time, probably killed?
How did you know the British were going to attack in 3 days?
It's simple. It was the reason I came to Fort Bennington. It was the reason I allowed you to capture me in the first place.
I can't let you go back and warn them. I can't let my people be killed.
No one understands this better than I. So, the insanity of war has brought you and I to this. A moment all warriors must face, no matter which side they defend.
I don't want to do this.
I take no pleasure in it. Do you have a name?
People call me Hawkeye.
They call me Luke.
The men here at Fort Bennington diverted their thoughts from the fears and horrors of the coming battle as best they could.
Gentlemen, for all the money.
I have asked myself why men of such uncommon sensitivity and intelligence allow themselves to kill each other. I fear with all my heart there is no answer to that question. And yet, I pray that someday men like Luke and Hawkeye will find one.
You take those men on a suicide march, and your back is gonna make an awfully tempting target. Arrest me? What for?
Treason.
You think I shot him?
No, I never said that.
Tomorrow at dawn, Mr. Bumper will face the firing squad.
Fire!
Hawkeye! Well?
The cannons are up on Whistler's Ridge.
How many are they?
3 cannon, maybe 40 French, plus their cannon crew.
40? They plan to take the fort with 40?
I don't know their plans, Taylor.
A harassment, perhaps? Or an advance party to test our mettle?
Call them what you like. But if you don't chase them off, they're not gonna have much fort left to defend.
Hawkeye?
Elizabeth, I need some gauze.
You need tending to.
That's just a scratch. They don't have enough men to take the fort. You'll make out. Providing they don't drop a cannonball in your lap.
Well, thank you for your reassurance.
Hawkeye, Captain Shields is looking for you. Colonel Monroe has charged me with removing the offending cannon. Can you mark their precise locations?
Just like I told you. They're up here on Whistler's Ridge. Now, the cannons are placed here. They can't see them from the fort because of these trees, but they can shoot down onto the fort. Now, this slope is one big open field. There is cover here to the west. Now, I figure we can slip up through these woods and come up on their flank.
You scout, and I will command. Thank you very much. We'll mass the men here, the foot of the hill, and stage a frontal assault.
You're gonna march up the open field?
Someday, when we are less pressed for time, remind me to explain to you the doctrine of massed infantry attack.
You've got colonists under your command. They're not gonna take lightly to being slaughtered.
You woodsmen are His Majesty's subjects. The militia will obey His Majesty's orders or be shot.
If you lead these men on a suicide march, your big red backside is gonna make an awfully tempting target.
If you wish to turn tail and abandon your compatriots, that is your affair.
Escort Hawkeye out.
We will attack at first light.
fine mold, Hawkeye. Smithy make that for you?
No, made it myself. Rifle's only as good as what comes out the barrel.
What are them here raised lines?
It's an H. It's my mark, Josh. So the bear knows who shot him, in case he wants to take it up with me later.
Hey, don't wet your pants, Sonny. Let's put a 4-pounder.
First smell of powder and Sonny Boy's running straight home to his cows.
You hear them peacocks squawking? For a bird that's nothing but fancy feathers, they sure do make a lot of noise.
Yeah, it must be mating season.
Best keep your distance, Josh. One of them peacocks might be taking you for the peahen of his dreams.
Yeah, I want your body all right, you snot-nosed turnip farmer.
Try it, and I'll cut your new mouth closer to your stomach.
Save it for the French. We're moving out.
Where are we going, Sergeant? Ain't there a cannon up there?
Shut your mouth.
The French don't know we're here. You still have the advantage of surprise. Now, we can slip up the backside.
To the front! March!
Maybe they won't see us till we're on top of them.
Aye, maybe you got a pigback home's got wings on it.
Move along.
Fool's errand.
Prepare to halt! Halt! To the left! Fight! Charge! Bill! Left! To the front! March! Prepare to halt! 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 Make ready! Present! Fire! Reload!
Taylor.
The battle. The cannon.
Try to be still. The battle is won.
What? How?
They have captured the cannon. Now, can you move your arm? Go. I don't think there are any broken bones. You're lucky. It looks like the ball went all the way through, but it lodged in the pouch.
Yes, Elizabeth. I was shot in the back, and I assure you I was facing the enemy at the time.
Now, how's the patient?
He'll be all right.
Guards, arrest this man.
Arrest me? What for?
Treason.
What?
Shooting an officer of His Majesty's army.
Captain Shields, are you sure that this is the wisest course of action?
Wisdom is hardly the issue here, sir. The man tried to kill me.
And you make these charges without consideration for extenuating circumstance?
Such as?
Such as the common knowledge that you and the scout have differed vociferously on several occasions and that your rancor towards him may serve as a basis for your accusation.
Exactly the reverse is true, sir. It is his rancor towards me that has spurred him into this cowardly course of action.
Hawkeye is revered by the colonials. As well, I might add, as amongst many of our own troops. Something like this could be detrimental to morale.
Colonel, I am second in command at this fort. Reveration is not something I have ever sought. I've always believed it is better for the prince to be feared than be loved.
And you're sure that it was him?
Without the slightest question.
But it was chaos out there, man. Amid the smoke and the confusion, it would seem impossible to single out one man as your nemesis.
Not impossible at all, sir. As you and everyone else will find out at the trial. If I may, sir.
Silence, please. This hearing is now in session.
I present myself before you as prosecutor in charges of a heinous nature against Nathaniel Bumpo, otherwise known as Hawkeye. The crime in question is the most odious, the most reprehensible of all crimes a man may commit in war. Treason in the heat of battle. Now, I have neither inclination nor powers to heighten the facts by telling the tale myself. Let them appear as truth shall show them, in all the simplicity of their horror. I will call as my first witness Lieutenant Humphreys. Lieutenant, you were present in my headquarters the night before our sortie against the French cannons.
That is correct, sir.
Will you tell the court what transpired, please?
Well, the captain was laying out our order of battle, and Hawkeye, that is Nathaniel Bumpo, was there telling him where the French troops were deployed.
And what was Mr. Bumpo's demeanor during this exercise?
He was very upset, sir.
Will you tell the court exactly what he said, please?
Well, he took exception to the captain's battle plan. Mr. Bumpo disagreed with the captain's decision to stage a frontal assault on the hill.
You are going to march up an open field?
Someday, when we are less pressed for time, remind me to explain to you the doctrine of massed infantry attack.
You've got colonists under your command. They're not going to take lightly to being slaughtered.
You woodsmen are His Majesty's subjects. The militia will obey His Majesty's orders or be shot.
You take those men on a suicide march, and your back is going to make an awfully tempting target.
An awfully tempting target?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant. That is all.
You have any questions for the witness, Hawkeye?
Yes, sir, just one. Humphreys, did I say his back would make a tempting target? Were those my exact words?
Almost, sir, yes.
What were my exact words?
Well, I would rather not say, Hawkeye.
Then I will say it for you. I didn't say his back would make a tempting target. I said his big red backside. Didn't I?
Yes, I suppose that is correct, sir.
Colonel Monroe, may I have a word?
This is highly irregular.
Please, Colonel, with your permission. If Taylor Shields is to speak against Hawkeye, cannot Hawkeye have someone speak in his behalf?
Is there some reason Hawkeye cannot speak for himself?
I fear that Hawkeye does not understand the perils of a court proceeding.
Hawkeye, Mrs. Shields believes you need an advocate.
Thank Mrs. Shields for me. I appreciate her concern. But these proceedings don't need any more fancy talk.
And I fear that he may not be the best judge.
Well, he is the one on trial, Mrs. Shields. It is his decision. Now, if you will take your seat.
I would like to call Private Henry Warder, please. Will you recount what you observed on the battlefield, please?
Well, we was marching in the open field, taking fire from the French muskets. When the sergeant was hit, and the militia fell into confusion, Captain Shields, he rallied us behind him, and we headed back up that hill. Well, I looked back towards the woods, and I saw Hawkeye's rifle sticking out clear as my hand. And Captain Shields fell. Plain as 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Private Warder. That will be all.
You wish to question the witness, Hawkeye?
Oh, thank you, sir. Captain Shields has done a right fine job.
Then we will adjourn for today. Tomorrow, Captain, we will be concise and to the point. I would like to reach a resolution in these matters before the end of the day. Dismissed.
Hawkeye, you have a guest.
May I come in?
Please, sit. I'm sorry, my hospitality is a little limited in the way of food and drink. I'm glad you taught me to read.
Have you taken up the study of law, then?
No, I'm reading about this fella Gulliver.
You're reading Gulliver's Travels.
Is he quite an amusing character? Imagine being able to hold a king in the palm of your hand.
How can you be so calm? Tomorrow you may be facing a death sentence.
Well, I don't see how getting hot under the collar tonight is going to change anything that happens tomorrow.
You've got to get angry. Defend yourself.
I am.
How? By making Taylor's case for him?
And as long as Taylor's telling the truth, I can't really call him a liar. He's been hasty. It's his nature. Now, when the story is all told, the truth will come out.
If you won't challenge Taylor yourself, then at least let me find someone to speak in your defense. Please.
You find me a man that will call Taylor a liar when he's telling the truth. That's not the kind of man I want on my side of the argument.
Then let me find a man who's Taylor's match in subtlety and guile.
I don't see the need.
It's because you don't see the need that you need him.
Now, Mr. Bumpo, tell us, if you will, your version of the events.
Well, when the battle started, I was up in the trees, seeing as how my job is scouting, and that part of my job was over. And I didn't feel the need to get myself killed just to prove that Taylor Shields was the fool I said he was. Anyway, I was doing what I could to help out the boys. I was firing from the trees and picking off the French cannon crew. And when the sergeant went down and Taylor went down too, that's when I came out. I don't know why you're in such a hurry to get me shot, just because we had words about how you were going to kill off your men to no account. And this Warder fella, he said he saw me firing in battle. But you all know me here. When I'm in battle, I can guarantee you I'll be firing and fighting. That's about the size of it.
Thank you, Hawkeye. You are quite done, then?
Yes, sir.
You are something of an expert on weaponry, are you not?
Well, I know a butt from a barrel.
Can you identify these for me?
Taylor, why are you asking me what you already know?
For the court, please.
This is an English musket ball, 12 to a pound, the largest made. because the English have to use the bigger ones so they can hit what they're aiming at. This is a French musket ball, 16 to a pound. This is a rifle ball. It goes farther and faster. Hits what you aim at.
And that is the sort you use?
Yes. Me and every other man who makes his way hunting.
The ball that passed through me lodged in this case. Mrs. Shields can attest to that, can she not?
Yes.
Can you identify that ball?
It's a rifle ball, Taylor.
Please, be more exact.
There has to be some mistake. This is mine.
How can you tell?
It's got my mark on it, Taylor.
Thank you, Hawkeye. That will be all. That, Colonel, concludes the case. Hawkeye bore a grudge against me, and he shot me in the back in the heat of battle. The evidence speaks for itself.
Hawkeye, have you any words to add to your defense?
If I'd shot Taylor, he'd be dead, Colonel.
Hawkeye, your bravery and your skill are well known to all of us, and I believe that you are an honest man. But you have placed your personal sense of honor above the dictates of the law, and you have taken a personal vendetta onto the field of battle. You must pay the price for treason. Tomorrow at dawn, Mr. Bumpo will face the firing squad.
Sentry. Come on, let's go.
Private Warder, I must ask you a question.
I'm kind of busy right now.
Do you think it's like Hawkeye to shoot a man in the back?
It's not my job to think, Miss Shields. That's what they got officers for.
You ain't gonna get the truth out of them, Miss Shields. They're too scared.
They're afraid? What are they afraid of?
What do you think? Shields.
Are you saying Taylor forced his men to lie at the trial?
Oh, they didn't lie exactly. They just left out the main truth.
What did happen out there?
Well, when the sergeant major and the captain was dropped, things was getting pretty hellish. With all the officers down, we was running around like a bunch of chickens with our heads cut off. Most of us was too scared to move.
Take it easy. One step at a time. You'll get through it. Head for the trees.
You boys, we can still take these cannon. Head for the trees. Fight them like you know how. You redcoats, don't stand there and get blown up. Take them from the trees. Go on. Get out of there.
We was in the woods, fighting like we should. Even them redcoats seen it was the way to take the cannon. We overran the French. Hawkeye saved all our lives in that field. He'd save the fort too, I reckon.
And they're executing him when the sun comes up.
It's not fair.
Excuse me. Private Warder, Hawkeye saved your life, didn't he? You don't have to say yes. The truth is written on your face. I beg you, tell your colonel what Captain Shields would not ask in open court. Tell him how Hawkeye saved your lives, how he prevented a catastrophe.
They say when the candle's gone, they'll come for me. You've been kind to me through all this, Elizabeth. I appreciate that.
I don't know how I would have survived here in the wilderness without you.
You're stronger than you credit yourself.
I've spoken to the militiamen. They say that you saved countless lives out there. They say you saved the fort.
Yeah, that may be true, but I don't see how that affects my present situation.
Go to the colonel. Tell him the truth.
What truth?
If Taylor hadn't been shot, his men would be dead.
You think I shot him?
Whoever did shoot Taylor saved the lives of so many men.
You think I'm a back shooter and a liar to boot?
No. I never said that.
Don't you think if I did this, I would own up to it? I was under oath in that court. I spoke the truth before God.
Please. Please, speak with the colonel.
See that Chingachgook gets my rifle and the rest of my gear. Elizabeth, wait. Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Madam.
Wake up, Hawkeye.
The colonel is here to pay his respects.
Leave us.
It's snowing?
Yes, rather cold. You sleep well for a man facing death?
And it's not death that keeps a man awake at night, Colonel, but a troubled conscience.
Fairly spoke. I'll admit I am troubled. It's strange, is it not, that your death should trouble me more than it does you? Hawkeye, I am not deaf. I have heard the men's tales of the battle for the cannon.
War stories, Colonel. You can't trust them.
Now is not the time for modesty. Military law is harsh and unforgiving. Its goal is not justice, but obedience. It means to instill obedience through fear in men already terrified, men surrounded by blood and pain and facing death. It can afford no mercy. Had you saved 100 lives that day, 1,000, you would still have to be seen accountable for treason under the law of armies. You understand that position?
Yes.
Still untroubled. Speak to me, man. Give me some words in your defense.
I spoke the truth. I did not do this.
Your look has truth in it, but the evidence is damning. Have you no explanation?
How can I explain something that I did not do?
No, thank you. I want to look these men in the eye when they shoot me.
Prepare for volley fire! Make ready!
Have you any final words, Hawkeye?
All you men were with me when we took the French cannon. You all know better than any judge or jury what really happened out there. You know the truth.
May God have mercy on your soul.
As you are!
You will all be shot. Prime this.
Sir. Please, Colonel, you sentenced Hawkeye to face a firing squad, and he has. His sentence has been served.
That is nothing but legal sophistry.
You were the one who's playing with the law, not Hawkeye.
The man is a traitor and he must die.
Please, Colonel, he has faced death. He's been punished enough.
Hold your fire, Captain.
Colonel, I must protest.
Captain, this is not your place to protest.
Okay. You have served your sentence. You are a free man.
I'm not free yet, Colonel.
You're free. And Taylor's been shown up for what he is.
Elizabeth, what do I care about Taylor? His honor is his concern. My honor is mine. And I will be dishonored until the truth comes out.
If you had taken an advocate, he might have been able to uncover the truth in court.
Yes. You may be right about that. Elizabeth, it's just that I always figured the truth would come out on its own.
Think back. Who could have fired that ball if not you?
He would have had to have had the same bore rifle as mine, and his hand in my munitions. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you.
Thank you, Franklin. Boys.
Was on a man like a dog on a bone for me. Black-eyed Susie. He gave me a start. I thought she was a ghost. It is a ghost. You know Black-eyed Susie, Hawkeye? I wish I'd have known her.
Did you borrow something from me, Franklin?
What are you talking about? Oh, those.
They got my mark. You should have got rid of them.
Why waste good ammunition? What's your beef, Hawkeye? Who's doing us all a favor?
You do good deeds. You do them in your own name.
So you're the big hero now, and I'm buying you drinks instead of the other way around.
You would have let me die for something you did.
You didn't die, did you? So let's all just go home and have a good night's sleep.
You're gonna spend the night in the stockade.
What are you talking about?
Colonel Monroe is gonna want to try you for treason.
Nobody's gonna be tried. The story's over.
You play the hero. You have to face up to the consequences.
Emma. Look, Hawkeye. Can this wait until morning? I got a wife, and she's gonna need some explaining to.
Your word. Tomorrow morning.
I swear to God.
If you don't appear, there won't be any place I won't find you.
I know. I know who you are. I told you. I swear.
Tomorrow morning, then. Respects to your wife.
It's clear what happened. Hawkeye got in a drunken brawl and knifed this Franklin fella to death. Then thought he could use the corpse to clear his name of treason and murder.
Captain Shields, surely that is not your true opinion of what took place.
It is a highly probable explanation. Hawkeye no doubt saw their rifles were the same bore and placed his own munitions in Franklin's pouch.
Well, you may believe what you will, but no man that knows Hawkeye will agree with you. You, Captain Shields, owe him an apology.
Sir?
As your commanding officer, I order you to apologize to Hawkeye for slandering his name.
Mr. Bumpo.
I prefer Hawkeye, Captain.
Very well. Hawkeye. I have been ordered to offer my apologies for any stain upon your honor I might have caused.
Dismissed.
But that's it? Well, I'm sorry too, Captain. I'm sorry Franklin wasn't a better shot.
Most of us, well schooled in life's treacheries, know that the truth is never enough. We create plausible lies to cover our questionable acts, and we hope the world won't tell the difference. But Hawkeye is not like the rest of us. He believes in the truth completely and acts on his belief with utter conviction. And the truth, which is never enough for us, is all Hawkeye needs.
Elizabeth, your concern is that she not die.
That's the problem with shooting people, Taylor. Oftentimes they die.
Why should I meet with this white dog, Captain?
Because he has your wife. This was my mother's necklace. She wore it every day of her life.
You killed them! Who? My parents. They were your first kill.
All I can think about is Jindaga dying at my hand.
Come on!
This is the wrong thing to do.
She's not going to be mistreated, Hawkeye. My orders are that she be accorded the same respect as the wife of a French general.
Except Jindaga is not a French general. If you take her through those gates, do you think he is going to be satisfied with just killing you? No, he is going to butcher every settler attached to this fort.
Not without risking her life, he won't. And I do not think he will do that.
He thinks you've already done it.
I just want to propose something to him. Now, even if he turns me down, which I do not think he will, I will release her.
I doubt he'll let you live that long, Taylor.
What's going on over there? Move back! Stop her! Stop her! No! No! Hold your fire! That's not what I meant, you bloody fool! Stand clear!
She's still breathing.
How bad is it?
Will everyone step back?
It's not good.
This is Jindaga's wife?
Yes.
What's her name?
Wanima.
Wanima. Shh. Let me.
No. Stand. Higanum. I'll get some hot water.
Thank you, and some rags. They're in a bag under the counter. How did this happen?
Ask him.
Is she going to live?
It's all right. Friends. Hawkeye, how you say friends?
Dia Taro.
Dia Taro. Taylor, bring me the bowl.
It is imperative that she stay alive.
How did this happen?
She tried to escape.
Why didn't you just run after her?
Elizabeth, your concern is that she not die.
That's the problem with shooting people, Taylor. Oftentimes, they die.
Well, not this one.
I couldn't believe when I heard that you'd captured her. I thought, surely not. They're not using women as barter now.
For God's sake, Elizabeth. She's not a duchess, she's a Huron savage.
Stan!
This inscription reads, "To my beloved Rebecca." I do not think her name is Rebecca, do you? How do you suppose she came by this? You think it was a moral act? I doubt Rebecca found it very moral.
Water's ready. Taylor, you get a hold of her feet. I'll hold her shoulders. Get her something to bite down on.
Here.
No. Okay. Hold her tightly.
What do you think her chances are?
Better than yours.
I asked for your analysis of her health, not of my ability to bring her husband to heel.
Tell the truth, I don't think much of either one.
Well, Jindaga has to have a spy here. This is the third time we've accurately targeted him, and he's not been in camp.
You never should have taken his wife, Taylor.
She was there and he was not. Due to some time limitations, we were desperate. I want to meet with him.
Well, you're going about it the right way. He'll need to meet with you to kill you.
Are you aware of the massacre at St. Anne?
I've heard.
Well, for the French, it was the last straw. They are about to place a 200-livre bounty on Jindaga's head. They do not care what condition he comes in.
Well, I doubt they'll hand it over to a British officer.
Unfortunately, true. So my aims are more military. Jindaga desires to annihilate all white people on this continent. The fact the French have put a veritable fortune on his head might persuade him to become more exclusionary in his killing.
You want Jindaga to kill only the French?
Why not?
You're thinking like a white man, Taylor.
I am prepared to offer certain bonuses. Munitions, steel blades.
Muskets?
It could be arranged. I am certain His Majesty would appreciate your native expertise if the meeting is set up.
You want me there?
That is what I just said.
So let me see. You want Jindaga to meet with the fellow who captured and shot his wife just to bring him to the peace table. Yes, I'd like to see that. Come now, Taylor. Let her go. Cut your losses.
She is my protection. I have no intention of releasing her. Thank you, Scout.
Well, I'd say you're in a heap of trouble, Captain.
So I have been apprised, but that is my problem. Yours is getting my message to Jindaga. You have had good fortune finding his camp. Can you find him?
You mentioned something about a bonus?
If you set the meeting before noon tomorrow.
What kind of bonus?
You have a good eye.
45 caliber.
Maple stock, sterling furniture.
It's a fine piece.
There were only a dozen of these made.
Yeah, it must be hard to part with something like that.
You are certain you will be able to find him?
Not a problem.
He just said he wanted to meet with you. He didn't say what for. I swear. Why should I meet with this white dog, Captain? Why? Because he has your wife.
Ninja. Ninja.
Where did you get this? Onan!
What is it?
Onan!
Connect the gun.
A wedding gift from Jindaga. Where did Jindaga get this?
Onan! Skatotonta. Hurry on.
What's wrong? Where did he get it?
His first kill. This was my mother's.
Hawkeye, please wait.
You're not thinking straight.
Don't let the fact that that woman is injured fool you. You never turn your back on her. You never stay in a room alone with her.
What if you're mistaken?
You keep a guard with you at all times. Promise me.
No.
Elizabeth.
Hawkeye, you don't know for certain that Jindaga is your parents' killer.
Yes, I do. His wife said that this was a souvenir of his first kill. This was my mother's necklace. Elizabeth, she wore it every day of her life. You know why a warrior keeps such a thing? Because he believes that it brings him power, and he doesn't keep it unless it's his kill.
So now you're going to kill him?
Yes. I never thought I'd get the chance.
I'm not sure you have the right.
Well, I am. But I guess I have the memories, and you don't.
Be safe.
Mr. Shields, is anything wrong?
I need to get a message to Chingachgook at the Delaware camp.
The Shields woman told me where you were going. This is not like you. Revenge is not your belief.
This is different.
Why?
It just is. Don't tell me you think the murder of my parents should go unanswered.
What would your white father tell you?
I'm not him.
He is in you. Hawkeye. When a warrior goes to battle, he must do so without reservation.
I have none.
Your anger will take you to the battle. But your soul will stop the knife from striking. When you hesitate, Jindaga will use this.
I will not hesitate, Chingachgook.
Ask your God. If he tells you this is right, you know that I will go with you.
And if he tells me this is wrong?
Then I will go for you.
Enter.
I'm back. You got your meeting. Big Delaware village, midday tomorrow.
Jindaga will be there.
He will.
Does he know about his wife?
That's what convinced him to meet you. I'll take my pistol now. Fate sometimes plays funny tricks, don't it?
Yes, it does.
shine forth? Who will rise up for me against the wicked? Who will stand for me against evildoers? They band together against the righteous and condemn the innocent to death. But the Lord has become my fortress, and my God is the rock in whom I take refuge. He will repay them for their sins and destroy them for their wickedness. The Lord our God will destroy him, Nathaniel.
Has a vision spoken to you?
My white father's voice. I could hear it.
And what did he say?
Do not take vengeance for yourself, son, but leave room for the vengeance of God. For it is written, it is mine to avenge. I will repay. In due time their foot will slip. Their day of disaster is near, and their doom rushes upon them.
He agrees with you, Chingachgook. This vengeance, it's not a thing for me to do.
Mr. Hawkeye? Is Mr. Hawkeye here?
I'm here.
Captain Shields says you told him if he could set up a meeting with Jindaga, you'd come. Well, he set up the meeting.
When and where?
Midday, right here, in the Delaware camp.
I'll be here.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him, sir. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear about it, sir.
I'll be here with you.
No need, Chingachgook.
From the garrison at Fort Bennington, a Monroe's 35th Regiment of Foot, I greet you, brave warrior. My heart is glad in your presence here. I am Captain Taylor Shields. I have heard much of your greatness, your great prowess, your cunning in battle, your wisdom in leadership. I have heard that you are a most powerful enemy of my foe, the French.
The wind has whispered false words to you then. The French are not my enemy.
You are a most understanding war chief, Jindaga. I have here a declaration issued by the French. It places a bounty of 200 livres on your head. 200 livres is more than most Frenchmen will see in their lifetimes. The French would never place such an offer if they did not consider you a much feared opponent. Anyone who is so great an enemy of the French is a friend of mine because I...
You killed them!
Who?
My parents. They were your first kill.
I don't remember them. I've killed many.
Are you mad?
White words mean nothing.
Jindaga, please accept my most profound apologies.
This talk is finished. Every day that my wife is not returned, a white family will die.
Let him go.
This man is under arrest.
On what charge?
Stand out of my way.
On what charge? Let him go.
Pull that trigger and you will hang.
He is a member of my clan. He is my responsibility.
'Twas my council meeting he sabotaged.
Your council meeting was on Delaware land. Release him to me, or you'll break the treaty.
This land belongs to King George.
Lies like that will cost you your Delaware allies. Are you sure you want to do that, Captain Shields?
Release him. You knew Hawkeye had a vendetta against Jindaga, and you did not inform me.
I've been busy tending to the woman you shot, Taylor. Forgive me for not knowing your priorities. Where's Hawkeye now?
Hunting Jindaga down, no doubt. Can the wife survive a move?
Why?
Because returning her may be the only way to avoid exploding this powder keg that backwoodsman has lit.
Hawkeye didn't start this. You did. When you captured this woman and considered her a pawn, not a human being.
I did not attack a chief.
No, Taylor. You attacked his wife.
As always, I thank you for your most gracious hospitality.
You awake? Don't be afraid. Friend, Diataro.
If Jindaga says he will kill, he will kill.
You speak English.
Return me to Jindaga.
You're far too weak. If you were to die, it would bring a greater war.
You have friends outside the fort?
Yes.
Dig their graves.
Winema, blood feud cannot be the only answer.
Are you brave?
No. Why?
Jindaga must know that I will be well again, and that he need not kill. He must know that I said this.
But how can he know?
If you give him this, he will know that I sent you.
Let me get Captain Shields over here.
No. It must be you.
Why? Why me?
Because a white woman who came alone. That would mean something.
No. He would kill me.
Because you come from me, he will spare you. I give you my word. Otherwise, many will die.
Filled 3 small fires.
All these years, I have nothing from my parents to put on the pole.
Best memories are kept in the head and in the heart.
But when I think of them, I think only of how they died, not how they lived.
Bad thoughts can poison your mind.
I'm afraid they have, Chingachgook. My parents taught me that the power of reason is what separates man from beast.
So your desire to avenge their deaths, you fear will cost you your reason?
All I can think about is Jindaga dying at my hand.
Not such an unreasonable thing.
But it is. When the rage takes over, I can't think of anything else. I'm like a wolf caught in a leg trap, ready to chew off its own leg just to escape.
Why is that so bad? If the wolf doesn't escape, he dies. Come, let us return to our camp.
I'll be along shortly.
Oh no. The Spencer homestead. Ah. Wanima. Wanima sent me.
Only a white dog would speak to me of peace while she holds my wife prisoner.
I did not shoot your wife. I'm the one that's been trying to save her life. Do you think she would have told me how to find you if I hadn't been a friend to her?
She told you how to find me because she is smart. Now I have a prisoner, too. There is a white dog who stands with the white captain, but fights like a red man. What is he called?
His name is Hawkeye.
Hawkeye. Where will I find him?
Why?
Because he is the only one that I trust to return my wife to me. You are his woman.
No.
You may not be his woman, but I can see in your eyes that he is your man. Where will I find him?
If you seek him out, he will kill you.
Where will I find him?
At the Delaware camp.
You want to fight me?
I want to kill you.
Tomorrow, when the sun hits the Great Peak.
Bring my wife to the mouth of Bear Creek. You know where that is?
Yes.
I will meet you there. We will fight. I will reunite you with your parents. If you are not there, or I do not make it back to my village safely, the white woman with the blue eyes will die.
sorry, sir. I have orders not to let anyone enter.
Shoot me. Jindaga has Elizabeth.
I was hoping you had killed him.
How could you have let her leave the fort?
She did not inform me she was leaving. What makes you so certain he has her?
The look in his eye when he told me.
You saw him. Well, why the devil did you kill him?
Yesterday, you were pulling me off him.
Well, today, he slaughtered a local family. And he's going to continue to do so. Most likely, beginning with Elizabeth.
That capturing and shooting his wife probably didn't sit well with him.
There's no need to go in there.
I'm taking her back to Jindaga.
I suspect Jindaga will notice that she is dead. For God's sake, it's not as if I murdered her.
Well, why don't you go and give your condolences to Jindaga? Explain the finer points of that argument to him.
He will not find out.
He will find out. He has a spy here, remember?
Then we will let Elizabeth lead us to him.
How?
With those big skirts and petticoats, about the only thing easier to track is one of your patrols, Taylor.
What do you intend to do?
Get to Elizabeth before he finds out his wife is dead.
Give me 10 minutes, I shall accompany you.
We can't wait.
We'll need your 10 minutes.
He is not dead. He is going to return Juanima to me, and then I'm going to kill him.
What happened that you hate us so much?
With the white man, everything must be his way. His laws, his land, his names, his God. There is no room for difference with you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know that you came here thinking like a white woman. And to get you here, Juanima had to think like a white woman and speak like a white woman. What words do you know in my language?
Tia Tavo.
Juanima yen ha'ane.
Juanima yen ha'ane.
What is it? What's happened? Ah!
My wife is dead.
Please! This isn't the way!
We wait for the right time.
I'm afraid that's been taken out of our hands. As soon as we rescue her, I'm going to kill him, Chingachgook. Don't try and stop me.
We'll drink from his skull together.
Hawkeye!
Elizabeth, spread your wrist!
Yesterday, when I said that I didn't remember killing your mother, I lied. She had long yellow hair. She was beautiful. She was even more magnificent. Dead.
At this moment, my mother would have spared your life. But then, she was a much better person than I am. Time to go.
Sometimes I hear people speak of Hawkeye as if he can do anything, that he is somehow beyond feeling fear or pain, that he is incapable of doing wrong. But the Hawkeye I know is like any man. He suffers, he struggles. Sometimes he misses the mark. He's human.
You understand that you'll be held accountable?
I understand.
I love your son.
I miss you, Father. I miss you both.
Entry is forbidden except to the shaman. Tell no one you were there. It will mean your death.
Elizabeth is a God-fearing woman. I promise she meant no harm. She must die. There's been a threat on Elizabeth's life.
From whom?
Tagua.
My wife is dying. The spirits are taking their revenge.
Smallpox has broken out in this camp.
I know I cannot stop this disease, but at least I can offer some relief from the pain.
You have brought death to my people.
I meant no harm.
This won't hurt long.
I was young, but I knew he was the one.
How did you know?
He stood tall, in all ways. Brave, wise, good spirit. And handsome. What about William?
Well, I was young when we met. He was 10 years older than me. But he was just so sure of himself and honest and kind. And he was a wonderful dancer. All the girls wanted to save a place for him on their dance cards.
Dance card?
The girls wanted to dance with him at parties, but he chose me. I thought that we might do good things with our lives.
Hawkeye is handsome.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Many women want his dance card.
Yes, I'm sure that's true.
He should marry. And have children. Many children.
I hope those horses know their way back.
We must go. Now.
Why? What's wrong?
You should not have gone there. It is sacred Delaware land.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Entry is forbidden except to the shaman. Tell no one you were there. It will mean your death.
Almost had you there.
No, it was I who almost had you.
Now, I distinctly remember having your arm this far from the table.
Maybe Hawkeye isn't such a Hawkeye.
It is always the same with you. You both see the same thing, but it looks different.
Tagua, welcome. It's been a long time.
I do not come to make easy talk. The sacred ground has been violated.
In what way?
A stranger entered. The woman from the fort known as Shields.
Tagua, are you sure?
She must pay the price.
But Elizabeth is respectful of the Delaware way. She would never knowingly enter the sacred area.
That does not matter. She must die or the spirits will punish us.
Elizabeth is a God-fearing woman. I promise she meant no harm.
If it is true she did no harm, the spirits will forgive.
They will strike us dead if we do not kill her.
How can Tagua know this? Tagua is no shaman.
I'm a Delaware chief, a warrior. I take care of my people.
Elizabeth is a friend to your people.
She must die.
You will not touch this Shields woman.
You will see. The spirits will speak, and when they do, I do not want to hear.
Tagua seems sure trouble will come.
Tagua is wrong.
I hope you're all right.
Don't tell me that you believe that we will be punished just because she wandered into the sacred area.
I do not know what the gods will decide. But one thing I know, they will show us.
Well, it looks like you have some trouble.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day.
Yeah, I seem to have run into a bit of rough road. I was on my way to the fort. I was hoping there was someone there who could help me.
His name's Sam. He's the blacksmith. I'm sure he can fix you up.
Thank you. Reverend Henry Bothwell.
Nathaniel Bumpel.
Well, you're the one they call Hawkeye. I was hoping I'd meet you. I want to hire you.
What for?
To guide me while I spread the good word to the savages.
You mean the French?
The Indians, of course. They're on the road to hell. There's only one just and true God, and I mean to introduce them to him.
Well, that's very generous of you, Reverend. But the Delaware have their own beliefs, and they're quite content with them.
Well, that may be, but it's my job to show them they're wrong and to offer them the road to salvation. Don't you agree?
Well, I'm simply a mere scout. The only road I know of is the one that gets me from here to there. I'll see that someone gets back to help you with your wheel. Elizabeth? Elizabeth.
What is it?
A chief from a nearby camp said he saw you trespass on sacred ground.
My horse ran off and I chased it.
Did you disturb anything?
No, I simply ran in and I ran out. I didn't touch a thing. This is serious, isn't it?
Very.
Well, I'll just go to the chief and explain.
There's nothing you can do. Maybe this will pass without incident.
Are you saying it may not?
Elizabeth, what you did was like entering a church and smashing everything on the altar. You let me handle this. I'll try and talk to Tagua.
Do you think he'll listen to you?
I hope so.
Enter. Yes?
Captain Shields, I presume.
You presume correctly. Your name and your business, sir?
Reverend Henry Bothwell. I have come to this wilderness to spread God's good word.
Well, not to discourage you, but there is little need for your services. The colonists are already a God-fearing lot, and the savages, well, they are savages.
Well put, Captain. But that is precisely why I am here. To show the savages there is a path to salvation. Please accept this gift as a small token of my goodwill.
It is most thoughtful of you, Reverend. And how might I be of assistance to you?
I would like to purchase some land and would appreciate a quick transfer of title.
I find that a bit unusual. Man of the cloth undertaking this sort of commerce.
Spreading the word of our Lord is my life's work, but a man must look out for himself.
Quite.
I have 2 ships' worth of settlers waiting for word that their homesteads have been arranged. They are most eager to begin their lives here.
The land you have indicated is not free land. It belongs to the Delaware.
It's my understanding that they've recently deserted those areas. This plague of smallpox seems to be wiping out most of their population.
And you plan to profit from their misfortune?
I don't see it that way, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
I see it as an opportunity for God-fearing people to settle an area of land held by savages. May I count on you to expedite the deeds of transfer?
It is part of my duties. I will attend to it.
Thank you. Good day.
Good day.
You have no business here, Hawkeye.
I am your brother, Tagua. I was raised with the Delaware.
But you walk in the world as a white man.
I do not live a white man's life or a red man's life. I live my life as I choose. Elizabeth has done nothing to harm you, Tagua. She made a mistake. Surely the spirits will forgive her for that.
You are wrong. She has smallpox. My wife is dying. The spirits are taking their revenge.
I was visiting you in my dreams. And here you are.
Shh. You must rest.
I will never forget the first time I saw you. You'd just become a warrior. You were so proud. I saw you look at me. And in that moment, I knew the spirits had smiled upon me, and you would be my husband. You've always been a brave warrior. But what makes you win in battle, dear husband, sometimes keeps you hard in your heart. Listen to the shaman. Do not hurt the white woman.
I am the chief. I must protect our people.
I am the chief's wife. I must also protect our people. If you kill the white woman, soldiers will kill you. Who will lead the ones who are left? Do not let this fever kill more than it must.
Smallpox has broken out in this camp. Elizabeth, you cannot go.
I know I cannot stop this disease, but at least I can offer some relief from the pain. This ointment may help.
You cannot go.
I did not cause this outbreak, Hawkeye. They must realize that.
You don't understand. You are not welcome there. Now, you are not to go there under any circumstance. Have I made myself clear?
Very. But I am a grown person and fully capable of making my own decisions. Will you please excuse me?
Right, left, right, left, right, left.
Mrs. Shields.
Yes.
I'm Reverend Henry Bothwell.
Yes, I heard of your arrival. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm going to need some provisions. Might I stop by later on?
Certainly. I'll be back late today.
Perhaps you might be able to fill out my order before you leave?
I'm afraid not. Smallpox has broken out at a nearby camp, and I'm on my way to try to help. Reverend, would you accompany me? I have medicine here that might relieve some of the suffering.
I appreciate your kind and loving heart, but I will not go under any circumstances.
Why not?
My heart goes out to them, and I'll pray for their redemption, but I will not die for them. I hope you will not hold that against me.
It is your choice, certainly.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. If I can be of assistance in some other way?
No. Thank you, Reverend.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in. What can I get you?
I come to see Elizabeth.
Well, you just missed her.
Where is she?
Out doctoring, but I think she's crazy. I wouldn't go near no one who had the plague.
What is plague?
What's another word for smallpox?
Where is this plague?
Oh, well, it's at some Delaware camp, but not yours, though. Yeah, I got nothing against your people, but it would take more than wild horses to get me to go near anyone who had smallpox.
Hello? Is somebody out there? I'm Elizabeth Shields. I live at the fort. May I pass?
I am Tagua.
I've come to help. I bring medicine.
You have brought death to my people.
I meant no harm.
This won't hurt long.
Elizabeth, get up.
Do not interfere.
Elizabeth. Do not touch this woman.
The spirits tell me what to do, not Hawkeye.
Hear my words, Tagua. You kill this woman, I will kill you.
I only wanted to help.
I told you not to go there.
But you didn't tell me why. That Tagua wanted to kill me.
Well, I didn't want to frighten you. I should have told you, if only to keep you from your headstrong notions. I should have known that you would go to help anyway.
I've never seen so much hate in someone's eyes.
His wife, his family, they're all dying.
I would give my life for theirs if I could.
We'll weather the storm, Elizabeth. Just don't go near the camp again, all right?
All right. Do you believe what Tagua believes?
I know you did not intend to violate our land. But you did.
I filled them out exactly as you instructed.
And everything seems to be in order.
When will I get the deeds?
In a month or so.
That long?
The transfer must be recorded by a magistrate to the Crown. And he is a week's ride away.
Is there any way to hasten the process?
Were I interested in emptying your purse, I would commence an investigation into why a man of the church is attempting to profit from land transactions and make you pay for dismissal of charges. Unfortunately, I have a war to fight.
I do not like your insinuations, sir.
You will have your deeds of transfer in a month, and not a day sooner. Good day. Enter!
I think there's a situation you should be aware of.
And what situation is that?
There's been a threat on Elizabeth's life.
From whom?
Tagua. He believes that she's responsible for the outbreak of smallpox in his camp.
That is preposterous.
To you and me, but to him it's very real. I think we should post a guard outside her quarters at night.
In case you failed to notice, I'm fighting a war with very few resources. If you wish to stand duty outside her quarters, that is your affair, but I haven't got a man to spare.
Well, I understand your situation, but I believe Tagua's threat is real.
Then I will have him shot and be done with it.
That's not a solution, Taylor. The man's wife is dying. Half of his camp is dying. The man is out of his mind with grief.
I would like to get out of this situation with as much humanity as possible.
I'm sick of this plague. It has taken a number of settlers as well.
What's this?
Belongs to the man who just left. He's buying land.
You can't sell this land. Belongs to the Delaware.
They deserted it. Anyone has the right to lay claim.
Taylor, you can't let this happen.
I do not make the law, Hawkeye. I only enforce it.
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Reverend. How may I help you?
I've come for two things. Firstly, to apologize for my statements the other day. I must have sounded like an unfeeling hypocrite.
That sentiment did cross my mind, but not in those exact words.
What were your exact words?
You sounded like a self-centered, unchristian-like poor excuse for a man.
Well, I asked and you told me. To make up for my callous behavior, I've made arrangements for the medicine you spoke of to be delivered.
I appreciate your concern.
Which brings me to my second point. I'm going to visit the camp of
Chingachgook.
Yes, well, I'm going there to deliver blankets and some other goods and would greatly appreciate your guidance and company.
Well, I would like to, but I shouldn't.
Is there some problem?
It's not safe for me outside the fort.
All right. But I hate to see a person give up what they believe is right because they're afraid.
Isn't that what you practice?
To my great shame, yes. Fear of the plague has kept me from reaching out to help, but regret is a bitter pill, Mrs. Shields. Bitter. That is why I counsel you not to follow my lead.
You're right. I cannot let the fear of reprisal dictate my decisions.
Then you'll join me.
Yes, I will.
Good. I'd like to include these with my gifts.
Ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
I hold you in my heart. Look for you in the morning sky.
That land belongs to the Delaware people.
It's true, but the law is on Bothwell's side.
It is not my law.
Oh, it's not, but it's the law that is recognized.
How can this law let someone take what belongs to another?
They say when you moved off the land, you gave it up.
They left because of the sickness. When the gods make the land good again, our people will return.
Well, let me try and reason with Bothwell. Maybe we can work out some kind of a deal.
We are a peaceful people. But I will see this man dead before I see him take our land.
You cannot kill him, Chingachgook.
I will do what is necessary.
It will be done!
Where was your ministry before you came here?
Iroquois country. Oh, it's beautiful up there.
Yes, I've heard they've been hit hard by the smallpox.
Oh, my, yes. It's taken a very large number. I was lucky to escape in good health.
It's just such a sad situation. I pray that it will end soon.
As do I. A terrible situation.
It seems to take the Indians much more than the whites.
Yes, I've given that some thought. It proves to me that it is God showing he is on our side.
What are you saying?
It's quite clear. God is killing off the red man to make way for the white man.
You can't believe that.
I can and I do.
How can you call yourself a man of God when your ideas are so filled with hate?
Not hate, Mrs. Shields. Intolerance. I loathe any culture that worships animals, trees, even the sun as gods. Is that the camp?
Yes.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Do not speak to me of sorrow. You do not know what it is to hold your wife while the spirits take her, knowing that you could have stopped it, if only you had been brave enough to do what should have been done.
There was nothing for you to do.
Do not speak to me like a brother. You care nothing for my people.
I was raised with your people, Tagua. I want to help. Where did you get these blankets?
They were a gift from the missionary. He tried to convert us to his ways.
You remember his name?
No. Only he didn't preach long. He handed us the gifts and left.
No. I believe his gift is what brought the disease here. And nothing that Elizabeth Shields did. I can prove my words. And I promise you the one responsible.
I'm happy to see you, but surprised.
Reverend Bothwell wanted to come, and I agreed to guide him.
I have brought you gifts.
Shah! I've heard of you. You go from camp to camp trying to buy our land.
Is that true?
I'm interested in acquiring property. There's nothing wrong with that.
Our land is not for sale.
The gifts are yours. Unconditionally. They are a gesture of my goodwill.
Hey, Hawkeye.
We're going to see Elizabeth.
Well, she's gone. She left about an hour ago with the Reverend.
Where was she headed?
She had a bunch of stuff packed on a horse. They said they were going to your camp.
Elizabeth has explained her God to me. We do not need him. We have our own.
I understand, but your beliefs will not save you.
Save us from what?
The road to hell and damnation.
How could you?
What are you talking about?
The smallpox. You brought it.
That's absurd. How could I have done that?
You wanted Delaware land. You visited Delaware camps, bearing gifts contaminated with the disease.
Of all the ridiculous things I've ever heard, I'm a man of God. How dare you accuse me of such a thing?
Then open up a crate.
What?
Open up a crate and pull out a blanket.
I will not stand here and be insulted.
What are you saying?
It's in the blankets. He brought gifts contaminated with a disease.
Is this true?
Out of my way, or I'll kill her. I mean it! Don't follow or I'll shoot. Get away! Come on! Stay away! You two get out of there! Try anything, I'll kill you!
I don't care if it means your death.
The plague of smallpox has finally left our valley, but not before exacting a heavy toll. A toll not just measured in the number of lives lost, which was great to be sure, but measured also in the innocence lost to a people who could not have believed that a man could hate them so much as to plan for their annihilation. Chingachgook tried to talk Tagua into joining his camp, but he refused. Hawkeye explained that Tagua is a chief and a warrior, and to live under another's roof would be shameful to his pride. And in the end, I fear pride is all he'll have left.
Who is he?
I don't know him. But you don't fire at someone 3 times without knowing who you're shooting at. Now, when you mean to kill a man, he ought to know why.
The French have placed a bounty on your head.
How much does it say I'm worth?
400 livres for proof you've been killed, and 600 if someone brings you in alive.
That much money, many men will come. Hawkeye, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right.
Who is he?
I don't know him.
Perhaps he mistook you for someone else.
But you don't fire at someone 3 times without knowing who you're shooting at.
What is your name?
Corporal Charles Sykes.
Corporal Charles Sykes. I see your division is the 35th Regiment of Foot, which means you're out of Fort Bennington, c'est vrai?
Yes.
Who was your field commander yesterday?
Captain Shields.
Captain Taylor Shields?
Yes.
And you were on a scouting mission. Now, what were you scouting? When he feels like speaking, have someone fetch me.
Sweet mercy.
Is this the headquarters of the post commander?
Yes, Mum.
Is Captain Shields or Colonel Monroe in?
Captain Shields is, Mum.
Thank you.
Dolly McKissack. Ouch! Ever since her and her family moved in with Georges, all McKinney ever talks about is Dolly, Dolly, Dolly. We should just go back where she came from.
Their cabin did burn down, Peavy.
Yes, well, I'm about to rebuild it even if it is winter. How far is it to Cumberland?
It's a piece.
Too far for McKinney to go visit her once they move back?
Well, if he truly likes her, I suppose that he will find a way.
What did they even talk about?
Mrs. Shields?
Yes.
I was just speaking to Captain Shields, and he suggested that I might, well, actually, that is that you might consider renting a bed or a pallet in front of your fire just for tonight. My name is Emma Sykes.
Hello?
I just rode in from Albany. My brother-in-law...
Got an escort?
Yes. My brother-in-law serves with the 35th, and there's been a family emergency that requires his presence at home.
What's his name?
Charles Sykes? It's all right. Captain Shields couldn't place him either. He's checking the roster. The soonest we'd be able to leave would be tomorrow morning. And unfortunately, the only reference I can supply is my brother-in-law.
What about me?
I'm sorry? Nathaniel? Nathaniel Bumppo!
Jimmy, how in the world are you?
It's Emma. And although I know it's hard to recognize, somewhere under all these clothes is a full-grown woman.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it.
Well, you could take my husband's, except, that he passed last week.
I'm sorry.
My condolences.
Thank you. Well, that's why I've come for his brother. We need a man desperately.
was she when you broke her heart?
I guided her family over the Alleghenies 10 years ago.
She was a schoolgirl.
And more trouble than an Abenaki uprising. Give me a hand here, would you? Listen, I'm trying to identify this fellow. Either one of you seen him before?
No.
No, where'd you find him?
Well, he had me in his sights up around Bear Creek. Was hoping maybe you'd seen him around the trading post. Give me a hand, let's prop him up.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Propping him up.
For how long?
Day or two.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, it's cold enough. You'll be fine.
He's dead.
I'm looking for information on this man. Or his trade, or his people. If anyone has any information on him, it would be greatly appreciated.
If nobody claims him by this evening, one of you is going to bury him.
We can't.
Why not?
Ground's frozen.
We've got to wait for the thaw.
The spring?
Don't worry, Elizabeth. We have ways of dealing with things like this.
Yeah, we just take him outside the gates and let the wolves...
Peavy!
You what? No. Don't tell me. Peavy, where's McKinney?
I don't know.
Well, go find him.
All right. McKinney! It's just Peavy.
What's he doing? He's not coming this way, is he?
No, he's just yelling at me from the yard.
Are you all right?
Are you?
I believe so. Do you feel any remorse?
Do you?
That's not fair. I asked you first.
Yes, but I'm a gentleman, and a gentleman would only feel good about it if the lady felt good about it. So?
McKinney?
If we get caught, we shall both be...
McKinney?
When you mean to kill a man, he ought to know why.
Does every man who's died by your hand know why?
Why? Why did you come for me? What did I do?
Tell me.
No.
I don't see what the big deal is. I told you I kissed Prissy McWhorter.
I didn't say I kissed anybody, Peeve. But if it'll get you to shut up, fine. Believe whatever you want. Just don't go telling nobody, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry, I'm not going to tell anybody because I don't think you really kissed her.
Fine. Fine.
Because if you did really kiss her, you'd bust a gut wanting to tell me.
Whatever you want to believe, Peeve.
McKinney, it's not like it's anything to be ashamed of. That you ain't being kissed yet. Shouldn't we be checking on Hawkeye's dead guy?
All right, I'm going to tell you something, Peeve. But you got to swear you ain't going to tell another living, breathing soul. I ain't done yet. And if you do, I get to cut off your toes.
I promise.
Swear it.
I swear it.
As of yesterday, I am a man of the world.
You are?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means what me and Dolly McKissack were doing was more than just kissing.
What else did you do? Did she let you hold her hand?
Well, if she did, I don't remember. Think bigger.
Bigger?
Uh-huh.
How big?
The biggest.
Uh-uh.
I swear.
You just met her. I don't see what you're so glad about. I wouldn't want to marry someone I just met.
Oh, marry her? I ain't gonna marry her.
You have to.
Says who?
Says because you besmirched her, and that says that you love her and you want her for a wife.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. And where are you gonna live now, huh? You gotta build her a cabin.
Captain Shields. Captain Shields? Have you located my brother-in-law, Charles Sykes?
Please forgive me, I did. I fear the news is not good. Corporal Sykes is one of those missing from a patrol that was ambushed 3 days ago. As soon as I have an available man, I will do my best to find out. But that may not be until Colonel Monroe returns. I'm afraid that is all I can offer you at present.
Well, can you give me any idea how long it might take to know more on his status?
One thing I've learned about this war, Mrs. Sykes, it defies prediction.
It happened again?
Last night at the Delaware camp.
He tried to shoot you?
I believe his intention was to carve me a new air passage. Is she all right?
She just found out that her brother-in-law is missing.
I'll speak to her.
On the morning of my husband's funeral, 2 gentlemen from the bank paid Charles's wife and me a call. I thought they'd come to offer condolences. But in fact, they'd come to inform us that in the absence of a man running the family business, they were going to foreclose on the loans and confiscate all properties as collateral. Nice people. That's why it's imperative that Charles return at once.
I'll make some inquiries. If he's alive, I'll find him.
I can't ask you to do that. You have enough to worry about.
You didn't ask?
You haven't changed, Nathaniel. You are still far too noble. I see you recall.
I recall nothing.
Well, I do. I believe your exact words were, "No, thank you, ma'am." Blazes, was I mad. I would take it as a comfort into my old age if you would at least tell me you were tempted.
Be comforted in your old age, Emma.
Hawkeye! Where you going?
Water my horse.
Oh, Peavy can do it. Peave, get Eagle Wing some water.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stand here and wait for you and talk to Hawkeye. If you got a second.
Yes? Is it something we can talk about in the trading post where it's a little warmer?
Not exactly. Hawkeye, do you know very much about females?
No.
Me neither. Maybe I got a problem, and maybe I don't. Except I think I probably do. All right. If you took advantage of an unschooled female, would you be obliged to offer marriage?
Well, what do you think would be the right thing to do?
Hawkeye, we both know the answers that an honorable fellow would announce his and the girl's engagement and get one of those special licenses. If I even knew where to get one.
Colonel Monroe, probably.
All right. Good to know. What would you do?
I imagine I would try and follow the scripture book, which says there's a natural order about these things, which isn't the order that you went in, but that's me. And this is not an issue about what I would do. It's an issue of what you would do.
Well, I want to be an honorable man.
Have a seat. A man's honor is no trivial matter.
But, well, the straight truth of it, Hawkeye, is I always envisioned that when I make an offer to marry, it'd be to a virgin.
I thought you said she was unschooled.
Well, she was, but she's not now, and it's just something I always wanted.
I see. And love doesn't enter into this?
Of course I love her. It doesn't mean I want to spend the rest of my life with her. Just tell me what you would do if you were me.
It's not a decision that I would have to live with.
I guess I should have known there'd be a reckoning.
There always is.
Career du Bras. What did you do, Hawkeye?
I wish I knew. Did you see the second shooter?
No, my eyes were on this one. What does this say?
The French have placed a bounty on your head.
On what charges?
The formal charges are murder. 2-time willful demolition of a garrison property of King Louis XV.
What does that mean?
Blowing up their fort.
Obliteration of the great cannon and the kidnapping of General Philippe Chasseur-Broussard and other wrongful acts of war. It is signed by Colonel Gerard Montan.
How much does it say I'm worth?
400 livres for proof you've been killed, and 600 if someone brings you in alive. At least you're worth more alive.
So they can enjoy him before they kill him. This bounty. How many horses can you trade it for?
70.
Strong horses?
Like eagle wings.
How many rifles? Like mine.
Well, that depends. You planning on shooting me or turning me in alive?
If I turn you in alive.
100.
Like mine?
Yes.
Then I will use the 100 rifles to free you. So I will end up with the rifles and you.
Well, that's a plan. On the other hand, I could save you the trouble of capturing me and turn myself in.
Then why would the French pay me?
True.
That much money, many men will come.
Chingachgook, is that supposed to be a comfort?
Would you be more comforted if I lied?
I'd be more comforted if you had a plan.
The enemy here is greed. How do we defeat this greed?
Remove the bounty.
Afternoon.
Hello.
Mrs. Shields, might I speak to you on a private matter?
Oh, yes, certainly. So, you're here because you're afraid you may be with child.
Oh, good gracious, no. It only happened one time.
Dolly, one time is all it takes.
That doesn't seem right. Are you certain about that?
Quite.
Have you ever known someone that's happened to?
Yes, I have.
What became of her?
The father of the child cast her aside, and she was ruined. No offers were ever made for her.
Why?
Well, because a gentleman does not wish to walk down the street and pass another gentleman who has biblical knowledge of his wife.
So, since in my case the deed is done...
If McKinney is honorable, he will do the proper thing and protect you with an offer of marriage.
I don't want to marry McKinney. Would I be compelled to accept?
What?
I want someone who will be able to provide for me. Does that sound like McKinney?
A trapper who just rode in was in the region of Vaudreuil yesterday. He has reported hearing of a prisoner who is being held there who matches the description of your Corporal Sykes.
Vaudreuil?
A French garrison north and west of here. On Lake Champlain. That is the good news, I may report.
He said that even though he knew where Charles was being held, it was not the Crown's policy to negotiate...
Exchanges?
Yes. Exchanges for corporals. He also said he didn't wish for me to have false hope. That Charles has been tortured and it's unlikely he'll survive his wounds. But I know Charles. And Captain Shields does not. He's strong. He will survive. Have you any ideas?
Be patient.
I don't have time.
You let me finish. Just be patient for only one day.
What are you... No. Are you insane? You can't go into a French fort. There's a bounty on your head posted by the French. They seem quite serious about the matter.
Well, if I were to go to the French fort, they certainly wouldn't expect to see me there.
I'm begging you not to go. If something happens, I'm not going to feel guilty.
Emma. Fair enough.
Dolly.
Oh, hello, McKinney.
Were you looking for me?
No.
I was gonna come see you tonight. Actually, to speak to your uncle.
Why?
Dolly, it's all right. I'm an honorable man, and I intend to do the honorable thing.
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Well, I insist.
Well, I insist that you do not.
I compromised you. I've ruined you.
And you? Are you ruined?
Oh, no, but I'm different. I'm a man.
What? Who says I'm ruined?
The good book.
Well, if the good book says I'm ruined, it says you're ruined too, because it doesn't see the difference between us.
Dolly, this may be too complicated a thought for a female to understand, but I'm not ruined and you are. So I intend to speak to your uncle about...
No. McKinney, look. If you speak to my uncle, he'll know, and he'll most assuredly make us get married.
So?
So, I don't wish to be married.
Well, that's not true. All girls wish to be married.
Well, not to just anybody. I want to marry someone who can take care of me. Not just me and a family.
I can take care of you. I've always intended on marrying a girl who saved herself for our wedding night. And the way I see it, I got a better shot at taking care of you than you do of saving yourself for our wedding night.
You contemptible. I wouldn't bet on it.
That one's feet are bigger.
Yes, but this one is an officer.
Where have you been?
Celebrating. Did he take the bait?
He did.
Well, at best, go collect our bounty.
Blast.
Sykes?
Yes.
Well, let's go. Can you walk?
Even if I can't, I will.
Do not trouble yourself to stand, Corporal Sykes.
Monsieur Hawkeye.
Colonel Montand, you're looking well.
As are you. Your arrival was expected, but in the colors of King Louis, they suit you.
Ah, they're temporary.
Pity. When your friend swore to me she would deliver you not only alive, but in my own cell, I did not believe her.
Emma,
Nathaniel.
let me guess. Charles Sykes isn't your brother-in-law.
I knew his interrogator. I'm also not married, in case you were wondering.
Then I don't have to worry about your family business.
Any further concern would be unnecessary. As it happens, I've just become financially independent. If I manage it well for the rest of my life.
Well, congratulations.
No hard feelings.
Not yet.
Good luck to you, then. I'll think of you in my old age.
Bonjour, Monsieur Hawkeye. Tomorrow I will escort you personally to Montreal. And what remains of you at that time will be hanged.
It's good to see you.
We've met before. After you, highwayman, the great cannon.
Clear?
Clear.
Thanks for your help.
No problem.
Where were we?
Are you all right?
I'll make it. Can you walk?
I will. You did all this for me?
Now, to be truthful, no. Does that mean you don't want to come with us?
No, sir.
Let's get you into his uniform. See that tall maple out there? You walk casually toward it, find yourself a good place to hide, and wait for us there.
Wait. You're not coming?
No, not yet. Go on. Well,
meet you outside.
How did you get free?
It's the end of the plan. Almost.
What plan?
The The plan where you give my friend Emma the 600 livre bounty, which we have to discuss.
Was this your idea or hers?
Oh, it was hers from the beginning. Now let's talk about what's going to happen to you if I ever hear about another bounty on my head.
Coming, sir.
But, here. You have the bounty?
Right here.
Good. Well, well, well. Hello, Emma.
Nathaniel, I can explain.
Well, I'm sure you can, but I don't have time to listen to your tale now. Now, here are your choices. You can walk that way into the wilderness.
Walk? That's my horse.
Well, you're going to loan it to your brother-in-law, Charles. Or you can walk this way back to the French fort, where you'll find warmth, food, and money. However, Colonel Montand is under the impression that you tricked him out of all that money.
I earned that money.
He believes that we have been together in this from the beginning, and that you played him for a fool. Last time I spoke to him, he was quite upset. So I believe it would be more dangerous to head back that way than it would be to head this way. But that's your choice.
You mean to take the bounty?
My Delaware family will find something to do with it. No hard feelings, Emma? Good luck.
McKinney! McKinney! Come on. Hawkeye! Hawkeye, you, done with those there fellas?
Yes, thank you. Now, what happened to you?
Don't ask.
Girl did it.
We came to pick up some supplies for the wolf clan.
Yes, we made up a list. It might save you some trouble unloading the wagon.
How many blankets?
Blankets. It doesn't say how many blankets. Let's just take all these blankets here. That's good. We need some axe heads and some axe handles and some fish spears. Oh, those look good. Let's take those. Let's take those. What's this?
Let's take it.
Okay. It's good. A crate of tea. That will work. And some shirts. We need shirts. Shirts.
With the ruffles.
Yes, with ruffles.
Where have you been the last 2 days?
I've made it home to you.
William?
A toast to my family and my saviors. Which man from those assembled was able to resist?
I cannot say for certain. Only that the room was filled with the smell of treachery.
And what exactly did you teach her? I was the only one in the world who loved you.
Something I can help you with, sir? Excuse me. I asked if there's something I can show you. Look, if you're not going to buy anything, I'm going to have to ask you and your friend to leave.
I'm afraid you have no right to do that, young man.
Just why is that?
Because I own this establishment.
Mr. Shields.
William?
Yes, my love. I've made it home to you. I'm beginning to think the tub is the zenith of Western civilization.
After all these months, that's no surprise.
I also may never get out of here.
There's no rush. Take all the time you need.
How are you?
Terrible. With all the rumors of the last few months, I had steeled myself for the news of William's death, and I should have spent more time preparing for the possibility of his return.
It's nothing short of a miracle that he's returned alive with his health, as well as his mind.
Miracles are not always a blessing.
I know.
I'm going to have to tell him of my feelings.
Elizabeth, give him some time. His returning home is as difficult for him as it is for you. Let him get used to his life again.
Is it true that William has returned?
It is.
It is true, you have survived.
Only slightly the worse for wear.
Not a bit. You look amazingly well.
Thanks to my compatriot and my savior. Spirit Chaser, this is my brother Taylor, who I told you about.
Yes, he is just as you described him.
Without his help, I never would have escaped or found my way back here.
You were fortunate indeed to have him.
Yes. He proved to be a far better guide than the two men you put me with all those months ago.
I have never forgiven myself for making such a bad error in judgment. Obviously, they had made some arrangement with the savages who took you.
One question, Captain. What's your brother ever done to you to make you wish a Huron fate on him?
He kept all the money, Mr. Coughlin. And I want mine back. Joyfully, his death will balance the ledger.
So, dear brother, is there sufficient larder for a proper celebration?
I shall see to it that there is.
So, it was you who launched the attack on the French fort where I was being held.
Oh, yes. Elizabeth and I were moving.
And I as well, with a contingent of troops.
But none of us could get there in time.
In the confusion, the French took you away.
Yes, only to give me back to the Hurons.
It was amazing that those savages did not kill you.
That's because of his bravery. The most incredible I've ever seen.
They tortured you?
No. First, they decided to break my spirit, as if there was anything left to break.
Then they tied you to a stake and hurled tomahawks at you?
Don't tell me you have participated in such barbaric behavior.
Only as a target.
Ah. Then you know how it feels.
Not something a fella easily forgets.
No matter how close they came, he didn't move.
It took great courage.
Not a bit. The minute I saw what they were planning, my entire body turned to stone. And the closer they threw, the more frozen I became.
Until the warriors were so impressed, they cut him loose and they carried him around on their shoulders.
It's a good thing. I would not have been able to take a step to save my life.
However you managed to survive, it's good you made it back home.
A toast to my family, to my saviors.
I'm afraid Chingachgook and I don't qualify on that last one.
Ah, but you certainly made the effort.
I cannot get over how well you look, William.
I was just thinking the same about you. This wilderness has done wonders for you. It appears you have truly blossomed out here.
She's adapted well to her surroundings.
With your help, I trust.
We've done what we could to teach her about the land.
Oh, yes, and there's certainly a great deal to be learned out here. Tell me, Taylor, whatever happened to those scoundrels you placed me with?
Hawkeye ended up killing one of them.
And the other?
Shields! Were you successful, Mr. Coughlin?
Hawkeye killed Doyle. He'll come after me next.
Does he know anything of my involvement?
Didn't say a word. He and the woman blew up the French fort.
So I heard. And as you may have heard, Mr. Coughlin, there are casualties in war.
I'm sure he found his just reward, as I hope happens to all people who have betrayed the trust of others.
Brought you some dinner.
We already had dinner.
You did not eat enough to fill a hummingbird.
No, I didn't.
It is not good that the Shields man returns.
Of course it is.
Not for you and Elizabeth.
You noticed?
I am not blind.
It's good that he made it back safely. Things will work out.
No, they will not.
You had a vision?
There was no need. The shaman who accompanied Shields back here, he is a follower of the black arts.
I saw no indication of that.
His medicine bag, his talisman, all around him there are evil spirits. I could see them, like dark clouds filling the room.
Well, they saved William's life and brought him back here.
That's what concerns me. A shaman like Spirit Chaser will not involve himself with a good man. It does not serve his purpose. There must be something dark within Shields as well.
A man lives to a certain age, only to realize that he is mortal, and his true needs are simple. And he's very lucky if he finds them.
And have you?
Yes. The happiest hours of a sufficiently happy life I have spent with you. Should anything ever happen to me, promise you will remember that. Promise. You are every bit as beautiful as I remember.
Thank you.
It was the memory that sustained me for all these months. Through the dread of that I would never see you again. That I would never be able to lie down next to you. Now that the moment is here, I find I'm not prepared for it. I need time to realize that I'm actually here with you again. Forgive me if I sleep outside these walls for a while. Just until the strangeness of all this passes.
Yes. Of course.
Thank you. Thank you for being so understanding.
Sleep well.
Yes, I think I will.
I just don't see the point to all this, McKinney.
Look, Pete, with Mr. Shields back, one of two things is going to happen. Either he stays here, in which case he better see what darn fine workers we are.
Or he heads back to Virginia.
In which case we show him how well we could run the store in his absence.
Well, what do we do if he decides to sell it?
We buy it as what?
That's it. I've listened to all your fool schemes and lost what little money I've earned here. But this is the end of it, so whatever it is in the back of your mind, I don't want to hear it.
Just listen to me for a minute.
No, not for a minute, not for a dang second. It's done. Over. Finished. You've roped me into your last foolish plan, Mr. McKinney.
Peeve, this is the best one yet.
Uh-huh. And you want to know why? 'Cause I ain't gonna be in on it.
You're up early?
Well, rising isn't hard when you haven't slept.
I had the same problem.
I don't know what to do.
What did William say?
Nothing. He slept outside the fort walls last night.
His idea or yours?
His. We have to discuss what we're going to say.
Not my place to say anything, Elizabeth.
And why not?
You're a married woman.
That fact has never been in dispute.
The longer that William was missing, the more certain I was he was dead. And I was wrong.
In assuming that he was dead? Or in allowing yourself to become involved with me?
Both.
We did nothing wrong.
No. And why couldn't either one of us look him in the eye last night? I'm not one given to intrigue, Elizabeth. My parents taught me one plain and simple rule. If you think something is wrong, it probably is.
But we can't control how we feel.
No. But I should have tried harder.
So you're going to stand by and do nothing?
It's not my way, Elizabeth. But I don't have a choice in the matter.
William has always been a reasonable and kind man. I'm sure that he will understand.
Elizabeth?
I must make him understand.
How did you like my little family?
Your wife is very beautiful.
Oh, yes. The kind of beauty that arouses temptation in the strongest of men. Tell me, when those men assembled, which of them was able to resist?
I cannot say for certain. Only that the room was filled with the smell of treachery.
Oh, yes, I know that odor well. But from whom did it emanate?
I could not tell.
Perhaps from all of them.
Perhaps.
Then I must discern who has betrayed me and in what manner.
It may be easier to do away with all of them.
No, it would be wrong, a sinful waste of life. Oh, I shall bide my time, learn who the guilty party is and in what manner, and then we will balance the scales.
Whoever he is, he has hurt you deeply.
Yes, but I have learned to deal with pain. We will see how well any of them can withstand it, and for how long before they finally die.
Mr. Shields.
Yes?
I don't know if you remember us.
I'm Peavy and he's McKinney.
You work at the trading post?
Yes, sir. We're the assistant managers.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
Well, it's more of what we can do for you, sir.
In what regard?
Well, the thing of it is...
Well, we're wondering if you had any plans for the future.
In what regard?
Well, as whether or not you're going to be staying here.
But truth to tell, I haven't given it any thought yet.
Because if you're staying, why, we'd like to say how much we appreciate the chance to work for you and Mrs. Shields.
But if you're planning on going back to Virginia, well, we'd like to talk to you about buying the trading post from you.
Am I paying you that much that you can afford such a proposition?
Well, we thought maybe we could give you some good faith money, you know, just to get things started, and then send you money every month out of our profits.
Unless you think that's the stupidest idea you ever heard.
No, not at all. Let me give it some thought, boys.
Really?
Yes, really.
Come in, come in.
Thank you.
It was a wonderful dinner last night. A fitting celebration for your return.
It was indeed. Storyteller, how goes your prosecution of the war?
It would probably be ended by now if that fool Braddock hadn't lost the battle for Fort Duquesne. As it is, we should achieve victory within the year.
I pray it is so. And if it comes to pass, what then?
I expect I shall be re-signed.
But not back to England.
Never. The reason I asked you to come here is exactly the reason I stay. The opportunity for riches remains beyond imagination.
And from what I can see, still beyond reach.
And after all you have been through, your resolve to share in these riches should be stronger than ever.
My resolve is the same as ever. As I fear is the emptiness of your promises. You promised to deliver contracts, not only from His Majesty's army, but also from friendly Indian tribes, to ensure the success of this business. Have you, as usual, failed?
I have not failed. The contracts will come.
Then deliver. Or the reserve of your inheritance that I control will be used to finance my return to Virginia.
But it is rightfully mine to use.
No, Taylor. It is now mine. And only by my grace can it ever be yours again. You remember this, Taylor. And get me those contracts you promised.
And what can happen to you by my grace, dear brother? There is no need to tread over old quarrels. Done is done. And we should concern ourselves with what lies ahead.
A noble sentiment, but one which I'm not yet quite prepared to honor.
And why not?
I wish to learn what was done in my absence, how the accounts look in the trading post. See if anyone took advantage of me in my absence.
I would not have allowed that to happen.
You have a war to conduct. Perhaps while you were so occupied, liberties were taken. And perhaps with Elizabeth as well.
And what would lead you to such an assumption?
Glances exchanged between the scout and my wife last night.
I was hoping you would not have taken notice.
Then there was something there.
Well, nothing I can say for a certainty. But in your absence, he was most attentive to her. And although I could not give you support for your suspicion, neither could I deny it.
Then I expect there are questions that I should ask. They said at the Delaware camp you'd be out here.
You've become much more comfortable in the woods, Mr. Shields.
It's only because I've spent so much time in them. My captors were so impressed with my show of courage, they took the trouble to teach me things. How to follow a trail, how to forage for food, how to use one of these.
Then your time in captivity wasn't a total waste.
Not at all.
Although there must be more pleasant ways to acquire the knowledge, I thank you for taking Elizabeth under your wing.
She's a bright woman. Good pupil.
And what exactly did you teach her?
How to fire a weapon, follow a trail, paddle a canoe. Things one needs to know to survive.
So the two of you spent a great deal of time together.
Some, yes. I wouldn't characterize it as a great deal.
But enough that you grew close.
I consider her a friend.
As I'm sure she does you. Good day to you, Scout. You have done well in my absence.
Thank you.
It appears that you have made a profit. When the most I had hoped for was that the store would be self-sufficient.
Well, I've always tried to be fair in my dealings with people.
And you have become self-sufficient as well.
I had no choice.
This wilderness that repelled you now seems to be an environment in which you thrive.
It's a beautiful place, and I've made friends here.
Ah, yes. Like the woodsman.
Yes. Among others.
What if I were to tell you that I no longer wish to stay here, that I wish to return to Virginia?
It would grieve me deeply.
you have grown that fond of this place.
I love it here.
So, are you saying that I would have to return to Virginia alone? I could order you to go back with me.
You could?
But orders were never part of our relationship, were they?
No.
Well, think on it. I have not yet reached my decision. There's no need for you to reach yours.
William,
No. I wish us both to think further on this matter. We will talk later.
Morning, Mr. Shields.
Gentlemen, I just finished telling my wife how pleased I am with the way the post has run in my absence. I trust some measure of its success is owed to the two of you.
Yes, I expect it is.
Even if it's immodest for someone to say so.
Yes, well, be that as it may. I want you to know, gentlemen, that your proposition is agreeable to me.
It is?
Yes.
You're going back to...
Yes, I am. But do not mention the matter to Mrs. Shields, for I have not yet broached it with her. For now, it must be a secret between us.
A secret, you bet.
Is everything all right, boys?
Yes, ma'am?
Well, why do you ask?
Well, it's just that you're moving so strangely.
Oh, stiffness, Miss Shields. We've been sitting around too long.
I'm off to the Delaware camp. I won't be too long.
We'll look after things till you get back.
I expect you will, Peavy. Isn't that what I pay you for?
Yes, ma'am. It certainly is.
And so he's left the decision in my hands.
How do you feel about that?
A little daunted.
Not surprising.
I had no idea how to even broach the subject or when would be the appropriate time. But before I had a chance to even give it thought, he brings it up out of the clear blue sky.
Obviously, he'd been thinking about it as well.
Hawkeye, when William spoke, it was so distant. It was almost as if a stranger was saying the words.
He's been through an ordeal, Elizabeth. It's bound to have changed him.
All of us have changed. Even you. What I need to know is if the things that you have said to me, if those feelings have changed.
No, they haven't. But when you make your decision, please, make it because of the way you feel about William, and not the way you feel about me.
I was the only one in the world who loved you.
What are you doing here?
You must get dressed. We have to go.
Go where?
No questions. Just get dressed.
It is the middle of the night.
Elizabeth, do as I say.
No, I will not. I will not!
Hawkeye! Captain Shields been stabbed, and Miss Shields gone.
Forgive me for striking you. You left me no choice.
William, what are you doing?
Setting things right.
What things?
Everything. Did you know Taylor tried to kill me?
No.
Yes. I saw him the other night. He burned the tent he thought I was sleeping in.
But he is your brother.
Was.
Oh, dear God.
I think he tried once before as well. The two men, the guides, but I could not be sure.
But what does that have to do with me?
Oh, yes. You. Here's what you must understand. My mind is not what it was before. There are times when I see everything clearly and logically. Just like the pages of a ledger. Then there are blank spaces when I cannot remember days that I know have passed, and I am hungry. And there's beard on my face, and I don't remember whatever happened during those periods.
William, it was the torture. It harmed your mind.
Oh, but it was not the torture. It was the Indian gods.
Those gods, they have nothing to do with you. You're Christian.
No, it must be them. My God would never play such a trick on me. I must appease them. I must appease them so that they can restore my mind to normalcy. Just like Abraham offered up his firstborn, I will give them that on earth which I value most. Your love.
How can you do that?
By bequeathing the physical vessel where your love resides.
My heart.
Yes, my love. Oh, I wish there were another way.
Stand away, Shields.
This has nothing to do with you!
It has everything to do with me. Now stand away before someone's hurt.
I will hear no more of this.
Your mind is not right, Shields.
My mind has never been more clear.
There are times when I despair of this war and the evils that men commit against one another. But in my heart's darkest hour, I look to Chingachgook and his tribe. And I am reassured as to the basic goodness of man. I can only hope that we whites will one day behave toward one another as my Delaware brothers do. As for Elizabeth, I am mindful of how far she has come, how much she has learned, and of how close we have grown to one another. And I know, whatever future this magnificent wilderness holds, that we will face it together.